Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Ooh, why do I have an echo? Okay, I think I solved it. I don't I don't know where the echo came from. Good morning. It is 9:40 a.m. and I was just up late last night streaming Doki Doki. So, I think we all know that I need to be getting more sleep. It's just a matter of time. Hi, Lenari. Um, this is so funny. I was up all night playing Doki Doki, and now I got up hecka early because I promised I would live stream again today, and I'm keeping that promise. I thought we would watch. There's actually a volcano erupting right now. Do you guys want to watch that with me? Do you want to watch the volcano erupt? It's so cool. Um, Let me see if I can show it to you. Let's see here. Moment of truth. Did that work? It did. It's just over there for some reason. Whee! Okay. Check this out. There is a volcano erupting in Iceland right now. I just woke up to this news and I am tripping out about it. Look at this. This is live. Can you believe that? Have you played this yet? I just started Doki last night. I played it for about 2 hours. So I didn't get to the point where I heard it starts to get scary at some point. I haven't gotten to that point yet. I plan on getting to it at some point. Let's just give these guys a little like so I haven't gotten to the scary part yet. So far all I've done is hang out with the girls, get to know them a little bit, and I just wrote my second poem, but I don't think we've shared poems yet. I don't remember where I left off last night. It was like so late for me. I do plan on, after watching this for a little bit, maybe picking up on where we left off. Because I'm very curious to see what comes next. But check this out. Look at this. This is a volcano erupting, guys. Isn't that insane? It's so cool. I'm very excited about it. Oh, okay, so it shows what my tab looks like. Let me just, there we go. I'm very excited about it. I plan on playing probably more Doki Doki later because I haven't finished it yet. I just wanted to get on and chat for a little bit and watch the volcano because this is a once in a lifetime event. This is live from Iceland. This is the Hagafell volcano. I don't know about you, but I've never seen a volcano erupt before. We don't have volcanoes where I live. And this is just the coolest thing to me. Isn't that cool? I'm stoked by it. So far though, in Doki Doki, I feel like I haven't been able to make a lot of choices. It's just been a visual novel, which is not necessarily a problem. I just like that in most dating sims you get to make choices. So far the only choice I've been able to make is no, I didn't even get to choose who I sat next to. It chose for me. The words I use for the poems. There have been 2 poems. So we'll see how that goes. So far, I think I want my childhood friend to be my girlfriend. I think her name was Sayori. She seems like the best option in my opinion. She's very sweet, but kind of airheaded. I relate to that as I am also kind of an airhead, so I feel like that's the one I'm going to be shooting for. I'm really ready to relate to her on that. However, I have noticed that a lot of these girls kind of like to manipulate me a little bit, and I have mixed feelings about that. Like, at one point, Sayori tried to manipulate me into buying her snacks from the vending machine because she was out of money and she was trying to pretend like she didn't know she was out of money. That's a little sketchy. I'm just gonna say it. That's a little sketchy. That makes me feel some type of way. But if you haven't already, feel free to join my YouTube. I'll put the link in the chat. I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. The beauty of modern, oh god, I literally just woke up. I haven't even had coffee yet, you guys. Modern, what's the word I'm looking for? Modern inventions. You know, it's fine. Here's the link to my YouTube channel if you haven't subscribed yet. I've been posting all of my VODs there, but now that I've learned how to live stream on both, I don't have to because the past live streams get saved on YouTube, thankfully, so now I don't have to take up that much space on my computer. I'm also posting the highlights on there, so if you ever miss a live stream and you want to get caught up, you can go over there and check it out. You can also check out little highlights, see what I did that was fun, little tiny clippies. Let's see. I've also got a Discord now, for those of you who would wish to join. I can share that too. Copy that. So feel free, if you don't already, to join the Discord, join our community. And then after that, how far have I gotten into Doki Doki? I just answered that question. I played for 2 hours, and so far, all I've done is write 2 poems and hang out with the girls. Nothing interesting has happened. I feel like there haven't even really been any romantic moments. There haven't been anything scary. I know at some point the game gets kind of scary, or maybe one of the girls is scary. I'm assuming it's Yuri, because she's kind of like emo. I'm assuming she gets like sad or something at some point. So I haven't gotten that far into Doki. I mean, 2 hours is a long time, but nothing has really happened in that 2 hours on Doki Doki. It's been a little anticlimactic, actually. Yeah, oh no, should I be concerned? I did read the warnings when I started the game, and I did say, you know, if anybody under 13 was watching, maybe click off when I was playing it. And I did say, as somebody who has anxiety and depression, if it gets to be too much for me, I will also stop playing it. But as of right now, it's been a very boring dating sim where I haven't even been able to make any choices. I think we left off with I had just written my second poem. I don't remember whether or not we've shared it yet. I get the impression it's a much longer game than I thought it was going to be, because most dating sims, they're either really short or they're really long. I was assuming this would be a shorter one. I was wrong. We're 2 hours in and nothing interesting has happened yet, so I'm assuming the game is still going. But we will hopefully be playing a little bit more of that here in a bit when I wake up. I just thought we could watch the volcanic eruption while my brain turns on. Oh yes, yeah, so we'll be doing that here in a little bit. I'm very excited. I'm gonna go make some coffee and come right back, because my brain's not turning on. Also, I will be streaming until, let's see, it's 10 till 10 my time. And I have things to do tonight. I have to go do gay shenanigans, so let's see, it's at 5, but I need to leave here and get there, and I also need to take a shower and change, so I'll probably get off at the latest 2 or 3 my time. So we're looking at a pretty long stream today, chat. So I hope you're excited to play some Doki Doki and really get into it, because we're gonna be doing that in about 5 to 10 minutes. I just gotta go make a cup of coffee and come right back. Just pay attention to the local files on your computer. I can do that. I can 110% do that. Not the gay shenanigans, how dare you. Yes, so for those of you who don't know, in my real life, I run a group where we all hang out and once a month we get coffee, and then once a month we go out and get dinner. And today is dinner day, so I get to go get sushi with my people. And I'm very excited about it, because since I have agoraphobia, those are the only 2 times I really leave my house a month. Other than like when I'm forced to for therapy. So I'm really looking forward to it and hoping I don't freak out too much. Leaving the house causes me a lot of stress. Like a lot of stress. But we'll hopefully, hopefully, you know, progress has been made over the past year. At least a year ago I wouldn't have even been able to do this. So progress has been made. Let's go. Exactly. Let's go. So I'm gonna let you guys watch the eruption. You just give me 5 minutes. I gotta go make a cup of coffee or I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. It's so early. Okay. Okay, the coffee machine is brewing. Hopefully that'll be done in a couple of minutes. I have a Keurig, so luckily it doesn't take too long. Do we want to just go into Doki Doki? I don't know if I want to start my day with that. I heard it's pretty spooky. I'm willing to, though. That way you can see where I left off. Let's see here. It's booting up. Alrighty. Let's switch to that screen for a second. Literally it says this game is not suitable for children, so I'm gonna have to update the stream so that it has like the warning on it. Hold on. Okay, because this game is apparently very scary. Much scare. Much scare. Not spooky per se, but more along the lines of psychologically effed up. Okay, well, you know, that's helpful though, because that lets me know what I'm getting into. That's helpful. That's helpful to know. Okay, let's go ahead and we don't need the volcano open anymore. I just thought that was really cool and I wanted to share it with you guys. Okay, no, not start new game. Oh goodness. Let's see if we can get... Okay, so a problem I've been having for the past couple days, and I don't know why, is that game capture is not working anymore. Is it working this time? No, it's not. That's display capture. Yeah, for some reason, when I hit capture specific window, it doesn't do it anymore. It did it the first couple streams I had with no problem, so I'm not really sure how to fix that. I tried for hours last night. So you're just gonna look at my screen, technically, but it's zoomed in, so all you see is the game. How's that? Can you see that okay? Alright. And we're back. We're Doki Doki Part 2. I gotta be honest. Okay, so this is the one that I'm interested in, Sayori. Like, if I had to date one of these girls, assuming I was a teenage boy and not a woman in her 20s, I would go for Sayori. As we've discussed previously, but if you were not with us, I don't trust Monica. She's not ever done anything to me. It just, she gives me like the energy that a middle manager gives you, where like they say the right things, but they're not gonna do the right things, and it freaks me out. She just reminds me of like people I've worked for. So I don't really trust Monica. She's literally never done anything to me though. I have no reason not to trust her. And then I think the pink-haired one, I think she's, I forget the word, is it tsundere? She's a tsundere, so she's like mean to you, even though she's not actually mean. And then Yuri's the one that I'm worried is gonna go emo on us. I feel like she's gonna at some point sit in the corner of the classroom and talk about how life sucks and be sad. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, my coffee's done. Give me just a second to put some milk in it. I'll be right back. Okay, mission accomplished. I have the coffee. You guys ready to play this game? Let's see. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna load our game from last night. You'll see where we left off. You can use the skip button. Okay, I probably won't. Okay, so last night we just wrote our second poem. I used a lot of words like sunset, love, clouds. I don't remember, like stuff like that. Those are the kind of words I used. So I'm hoping Sayori likes it. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her. Oh, that's right. Okay, she also hit her forehead last night. She was not having a good time. That was the first cutesy romantic adjacent thing that happened. Was we had a private moment in one of the classrooms where she bonked her head and I got to be good to her. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ooh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but not with much success. Imagine that, you just have a big bump on your head. I would not want to like walk around with a bump on my head. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. This one. This is the one I don't trust. Because, okay, I'm gonna say the same things I said last night, but a lot of you weren't here last night. I had other people in here, so I'm gonna tell you how I feel about this woman, Monica. First of all, let's look at the stance. Who stands like that? Even people I've met with good posture do not stand at practically military attention. Like, look at this woman. Look at Sayori next to her. Sayori has good posture too. But you see how her movements are like more human? No, human's not the right word. They're both humans. More relaxed. Look at this. Look at how angular this is. This reminds me of people I've met who, and it matches with her being a student class president too. She probably has a lot of pressure on her all the time, right? Like she probably feels like she has to perform. And this is the body stance of someone performing. Right? This is faux confidence. You know, like when you go to give a speech in a bathroom, and like you're about to give a speech, and you go into the bathroom, and you're like doing your Superman power stand. Oh, oops! I didn't mean to put it there. You're doing your Superman pose to try to get confidence before you give the speech. She is in a permanent version of that, and then the way she talks like a middle manager. Like, she has no real power, but like she likes the idea of it appearing like she has power, and maybe that's why she's student class president. Cause like this is not a real person. So I'm really hoping that during the dating sim, maybe she relaxes and we can actually see who she is, because this is a facade. This is faux confidence. It's giving middle manager. Like, look at how I can't get over how she stands, guys. Maybe I'm reading into it too much, but like the way she's drawn, like look at how she's standing. I can't get over it. It has bothered me since I clicked into the game. I'm like, why does she stand like that? Nobody else does. Look at Sayori. She's got good posture, but she's like in a more like relaxed position. This is intense what's going on over here. And also, like, once again, I know it's a drawing and not real, but like all of her hair is perfect. And that might just be because it's an anime drawing, but it and the bow is perfect. It's not like out of place or anything. This bow is perfect. All of her buttons are done up. Like, it's just too perfect. I find it unsettling. It's like a facade. So I'm hoping as we read our poems and stuff, maybe she'll open up a little. Maybe she'll discuss like what it's like to be student class president and how stressful that is, and like let those walls down a little bit and we can become friends. I'm not interested in dating Monica. She stresses me out. I won't say Sayori, but like but like maybe we could be good friends. Maybe she could let those walls down a little bit, because right now when she talks like a robot middle manager at a CEO job, like at a company. She doesn't talk like anybody who's ever had a job at like a company knows exactly what I'm talking about. It's like a second. It's not a normal way that the people talk. It's very like, here at the company, we're all a family. And then like in their eyes are dying. You can tell that they haven't had a break in 3 months, but like outside, they would never admit that. They don't say it because they know their job's like at risk. Obviously this is a teenage girl. She does not have a job, but like that same energy of like saying one thing, but seeing the pain in their eyes or the hidden flavors underneath of what's going on. That's what Monica gives me. I could be way off here, but I feel like she hates being president. Like, I feel like she don't like it. So we'll see how it goes. Let's just keep going. Sorry for my rant. I'm just like so fixated on like how she stands and how she talks. It weirds me out. Okay. Oh, you're back. Good morning. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, what happened to your forehead? She's fine. Don't worry about it. Monica has seen some stuff. Okay, so I'm right. She does have some walls up. She's not very forthright about like her feelings and stuff. Like, whereas Sayori, look at her. She's a very expressive. There's a lot going on. She's moving her hands. Look at this. The look of concern is just a slight blush to her cheeks and a little oval mouth. Maybe she's just more reserved, you know, and whatever, but I don't know, especially the way she stands. It's like she's standing at attention. Where's the general? Like, look at this. We'll find out. We'll find out. I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. That is 100% what happened. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Yeah, I have it right. She did not grab the crayons. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. See, look, this is the most emotion. Okay, this isn't. Be mentally prepared for another rant. But this is the only other position we've seen her in. And once again, I understand that it's a dating sim, and maybe that's all they drew. You know, like dating sims don't tend to have a lot of drawing. But why is the only other stance this one? Because if you're a female like myself, when you do this kind of thing, like you lean over and you expose your neck like this is to disarm someone. This is to gain their attention and subconsciously make them like submit to you, but it's not real. They just think they're submitting to you. This is like, or you're submitting to them, excuse me. I'm not quite awake yet. This is an intentional stance that a woman would do to kind of manipulate a man. And in this game, we are a man. So, like, I don't know. It's just weird. It's very weird. Sounds like you end up doing all the work, Pandemos. Yeah, that's Sayori for you. Ah, well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. See, this is why I like her. She's so cute. She's just, like, having a good time. She's very relaxed. She's just enjoying life. Even if she does, like, manipulate me a little bit into buying her snacks and stuff, at least she's happy. You know? I love that. Yeah, that. Okay. I don't know. Chat, you tell me what you think about Monica, because she freaks me out. She just makes me think of, like, a middle manager at some company. She's been there too long. She's drank the corporate juice. It's the food tax. No, for real. It's okay. I'm okay paying a food tax for a pretty girl. That is, that's a crime I'm willing to commit. Okay, so she's telling us good work. She'll get started on the posters tonight. Great, I don't even have to make the posters. Okay, everyone, are you ready to share your poems? Okay, moment of truth. Is my poem bad? I'm nervous. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly. Yeah, because we have trauma there now. Not the company Kool-Aid. That's 100% what it is, though. Okay. Who do we want to... Okay, chat. This is our first real choice in this game. Who Who do we want to show the poem to first? Who do we want to show it to? Do we think Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, or Monica would like our poem? I wrote it specifically for Sayori. Like, I had her in mind, but that doesn't mean that she'll like it. What do you guys think? Sayori? Maybe? Should I just get it over with, rip off the band-aid, and see if Sayori likes it? Sayori? Okay, yeah. Let's go with Sayori. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Okay. Pandemos. I really love your poems. Excellent. That's what we were going for, chat. The love, it blossoms. It's coming. Yes, please. Okay, she loves our poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I am not hiding anything intentionally. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I absolutely have not. I can assure you. I'm just a boy. I mean, you're really the only one that feels that way. That is true. Everybody shat on our poem yesterday. They weren't into it. They were not into it. You're really the only one that feels that way, so... Eh? Hold on, I need to update the live stream title. I forgot. I forgot to do that on YouTube because I forgot that I now have YouTube. Subscribe to my YouTube. I'm such a character. Okay, we're back. I had to update the YouTube title. I only did the Twitch title, so it still said we were watching a volcano, and I'm like, we're not watching the volcano anymore. Okay. No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. I feel like just the more cranky she is, the more she likes something. Because, like, if she really didn't like it, she would just be like, and walk away. Natsuki's kind of a character. She says one thing and then means another. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Ooh! Guys, is that W Riz? Was that a good line? I mean, for a teenage boy, I feel like that was a good line. Do I have W Riz? Someone tell me. Am I giving Sigma right now? What? Please stop thinking weird things, you idiot. Okay, see, now I'm backpedaling. Maybe I'm a beta, not a sigma. Okay. I just mean that you're a very expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking! Let's not relive that. Okay. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is I feel more feelings. Wait, what? Hold on, I can't read. I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. It's okay. She doesn't need to understand. It's okay. She doesn't need to. She just needs to know that we love her. That's the only understanding she needs. Our love transcends time. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? Oh, let's save. We haven't saved in a while. Okay, there we go. I pat Sayori's head. Oh! Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Well, I mean, technically you are. You're only in high school, but compared to me, yeah, we're the same age. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Pandemos. Will you give me your poem? Like, I don't want to keep it. Yes, you can 100% have my poem. Especially if that means I don't have to read it to anybody else. Like, that would be actually the best outcome in this situation, because everybody else is gonna roast me again. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Aww. We're back on our Sigma grind, boys. We're gonna get Sayori. She's gonna love us. She's gonna love our poems, and thus love us. I don't think I've ever done a dating sim where you have to write poems to make them fall in love with you. I kind of like the premise so far. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I did not write. I did write this for you. Why am I lying? I am a liar, a pants on fire. I wrote this for you, Sayori. I want us to get married in 10 years after college and maybe have a dog and a white picket fence. I did write this for you, Sayori. Oh goodness. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Aw, dang, I still have to read it to everybody else. I thought I was getting out of it for a second. Dang. Oh, she just broke her pencil? Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. She's such a klutz, I love her. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil because I'm irrevocably in love with you. And I'm on my Sigma grind set. And I hope you notice me, senpai. Sayori clutches the desk beside her for support, knees shaking. Goodness, she's going through a lot today. I'm a little clumsy today. I would think so. You might have a concussion from yesterday. Did you ever go get it looked at? Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh! I forgot all about that. But it's definitely not as good as yours. Don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Let's see if it's about pancakes or breakfast or whatever again. That was really hilarious. Okay, let's read it. It's called Bottles. Oh, it's long. The last one she gave us was like only this long. Okay, Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. Okay. I know we haven't read the rest of it yet, but hear me out. Does this first chunk not make you think that maybe Sayori is aware of the fact that, like, maybe it's like toxic positivity, like she feels like she has to be like this all the time? This is another example of like walls coming down a little bit. She's like showing her inner feelings right now, and I think that's really sweet. Okay, let's continue and see where the poem goes. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle in a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Yeah, so she's 100% aware. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting and pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Yeah, this is somebody who feels like they have to be positive all the time, otherwise people won't like them. And that's really sad. Sayori, I understand that, like, the ditzy girly thing is partially an act. You know, it could also be just, like, how you are, but you don't have to make everybody else's problems yours. That's not healthy. I know you're young, you don't know that yet, but, like, this is something we can work on in therapy, Sayori. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Holy crap. You could read me bedtime stories? Should I do that? One of these days, should I get on here and read you guys bedtime stories? I would love to. I'll get on here and read bedtime stories one of these days. I'll do a super late night stream and I'll just read bedtime stories. Oh, that's what I should have did last night because I was up so late. I didn't go to bed till like 2. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write like the best poem ever? I'd fall asleep so quick. Okay, chat. Maybe I'll do that one. Let's see. I definitely won't live stream late tonight. That's why I'm doing it today. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow night. I'll just read little little bedtime stories. I'm sure I can find some online, like a little a little book. I'll help you guys go to sleep. It's fine. I don't have an early morning on Monday that I am aware of, so maybe that's what we'll do tomorrow night. I'll read you guys bedtime stories. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings lately. This is this is like something I would have said as a teen. But keep in mind, when I was a teen, it was the MySpace era. And I thought I was so edgy and cool. Okay, I was not. Because I was a stupid teenager, but like in my head I was edgy and cool. And this is 100% something I would have said. I would have been like, I've just been really in touch with my feelings lately. And then I would turn mindless self-indulgence music on and crank it all the way up until my eardrums bleed. Oh, the progress that has been made. Okay. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful, which is, like I said, an act. She's kind of showing more of her true colors, her deep down insides. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, and you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks! I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. Well, you've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best! I love her. I'm just gonna keep writing until I die. So dramatic. Maybe don't get so ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I am Sayori. Maybe that's why I want to date her. We're a lot alike. I kind of give the same airhead energy. I feel like those of you who have played Vault 76 with me, I've not played it on stream, but like those of you who like have played with me in real life know that I kind of maybe give off this energy a little bit. Only unlike her, it's not intentional. I'm not like, it's not an act. I just am that dumb. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Oh, we finally get a choice. Okay. I know we're gonna end up showing it to all of them, but who should we show it to them next? Natsuki, Yuri, Monica. Last time I showed Monica last because I just don't like her. Especially when you get yes, I love a gift. Oh my god, I love a gift. Gift giving and gift receiving are how I show and receive my love language or whatever, like the 5 love languages. Emo girl, you want Yuri next? She's so... Emo girl reminds me of the goth girls I hung out with a little bit in high school. They would be like, I've read Edgar Allan Poe this week, and the dichotomy between the heart thumping under the floor and the heart thumping in my chest right now, that is how I feel. Epistemologically, though, the word heart comes from, and then the next thing you know, they're talking for like 10 minutes. That's just the energy she gives me. Oh, I missed what she said. Oops. Well done, Pandebos. Your skills are already improving. Wunderbar. That's what I like to hear, boys. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that, like, means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. See what I mean? This is it's exactly what I was talking about. Like, she just says things that sound deep, but they aren't actually deep. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thank you for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Oh, of course. Okay, I can already tell. So the last one was about ghosts in the nighttime on the street. What do we think her next poem's gonna be about? What do we think Yuri wrote about this time? I can't even begin to guess. Is this the poem you wrote for today? And she nods and hands me her poem. Here we go. The raccoon. Okay, plot twist. No more ghosts. Now it's about raccoons. Alright. Let's get our poetry voice back on, guys. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. Okay, before we go any further, I have another anecdote for you. When I was in high school, it was the 2000s. I graduated in 2013. I started in 2009. So it was the 2000s. And in the 2000s, you had a lot of people who thought they were vampires. I don't know if this is still a thing to this day, but in the college days, in the early internets, when internet was not, we didn't have Twitter. Let me start there. We didn't have Twitter. We didn't have TikTok. We barely had, I think we had YouTube, but that was it. And it's not the kind of YouTube we see now. Twitch no exist, okay? But we did have MySpace and vampirefreaks.com. And those things, those things have created a plethora of kids in high school who, yeah, we had Tumblr. This and that vampirefreaks.com, Live Diary, and Tumblr created created this place where a lot of people were convinced that they were psychic vampires, and and these people who thought they were psychic vampires sometimes would even wear fake fangs, and not in a cool goth way, like I probably would have at the time if I had any, but like in a I legitimately think I'm a vampire, possibly mentally ill and or needs an intervention kind of way. Very cringy. And the reference in this poem to urges is exactly how they used to talk. They would go on LiveJournal, vampirefreaks.com, and Tumblr, and they would they would type about how nobody at school understands them. They have urges. They're not like other humans. And keep in mind, this was in this was, I think, was this post Twilight? I think Twilight may or may not have been still a thing at this time. So like vampires were everywhere. But they would go on Vampire Freaks and Tumblr. Don't ask me why I keep singing it. It just seems funny to do. And they would write about their hunger, their urges. And I don't think that Yuri thinks she's a vampire, but it just reminds me of that so much. It gives me that same energy where, it just, I don't know, it just reminds me of that. This is so funny to me. This is hilarious. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, so she's feeding bread to the raccoon. That's where we left off. The moon. I can't read that word because it's in cursive. Let me look at it a little closer. I'm blind. In cements? Is that even a word? Moon in cements its phase? That doesn't look right, but I'm gonna say it confidently, even though I don't know if that's really the word that it is. I'm blind, and I'm waiting on my new glasses to come in. The moon in cements its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eye of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Okay, if we were to actually break apart increments. Okay, thank you. I wish you'd have told me that 2 minutes ago before I started reading it, but that's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just blind, and I'm not good at reading cursive. If we were to actually break apart this poem, like we were actually in a literature class, I would say that she thinks, once again, we have that faux intellectualism. I was talking about this last night, where she comes off like a faux intellectual. Like, she learned a couple of fancy words, and she thinks she's deep, but she's not actually that deep. Like, especially this this line right here, the classic Pavlovian conditioning. If you have to reference the thing that you're talking about in the writing, it's not good writing. She is a high school girl, though, so I'm not gonna like tear apart her poem or anything. It's probably still better than what... No, my poems that I wrote at that age were much better, but but I was dealing with stuff at that age, you know. She's just... She may or may not just have a normal life. So, also the references to bread is very clearly her feeling like she has to give little pieces away to watch another person, to be able to talk to another person. As someone with social anxiety, that makes a lot of sense. I can relate to that. And this part right here where she talks about the raccoon becoming excited, but she thinks she's projecting that, I think that's a reference to her feeling exciting that someone is paying attention to her, that she maybe is finally making friends, that she's able to open up in that way. So I think this is an example of her kind of coming out of her shell a little bit, but it was a little edgelord, a couple parts in here, especially the parts with the urges. It's giving vampirefreaks.com. Oh god, I wish that website was still around. That was hilarious. I would read you excerpts. I would read you excerpts, but that website is gone. I also really miss MySpace. Oh my god, I would do anything to have MySpace back. Well, maybe not anything, but just about. But I think even if you brought it back, it wouldn't be the same because, like, culture has changed. I don't know. I don't think kids are cringy on the internet the way they used to be. They're cringy in a different way now. Now kids are cringy by, like, running around Walmart doing prank videos. I kind of miss the cringe of, like, I was a vampire and I'm deep in my feelings and nobody understands me and fuck you, mom and dad. Like, I love that. Bring that back. Bring it back. This was I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Is it? Was it? Once again, if you have to reference what you're talking about in the writing, it's not that good. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. I figured out what it was supposed to mean, but it's okay. He's just a dumb teenage boy. He's not a woman in her 20s. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. So deep, so edgy. It's the sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself, but I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. Yeah, it's giving social anxiety. And people would make fun of me. I don't think anyone would make fun of you, and if they did, they were kind of a dill hole. Don't you have anything like that, Bandimos? Yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Okay, so she's more aware than most teenagers. Most teenagers do hate themselves. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad you're a good listener. Doki Doki, yeah, we're playing Doki Doki. This is my first time playing it too, so no spoilers, please. Okay, who do we show our second poem to next? We have Natsuki and Monica left. We are still trying to gain the love, the affection. Oh, thank you for the follow! The love, the affection of Sayori. So we really don't care about these people too much. I mean, we want to be friends with them. We don't want to be mean or anything, but like we're trying to. We don't care, you know. Monica, I don't trust her. She gives middle manager energy. Natsuki, she's just like fake mean. It's fine. she's just gotta learn emotional regulation and she'll be fine. There's therapy for that. Sayori is the best. Okay, excellent, excellent. That's how I feel. Leave Monica for last. That's what we did last time. I was like, I don't even care what Monica thinks. I don't want to hear it. Okay, for those of you just joining, feel free to join the Discord. We also have a YouTube. Do I have the link open for that too? Moment of truth. I can add that. Hold on. So we're gonna definitely do Natsuki next. Because I could not care less about what Monica thinks. She annoys me so much. Natsuki, that's fine. You know, she just pretends to be cranky. You know, that's something I can live with. Okay. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. See, this is what I mean. Constantly getting roasted for my poetry. I put myself out here, and everyone's making fun of me all the time. Whew. What's phew mean? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take it as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Well, I'm glad someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed my point. Oh, my coffee got cold. That was not delicious. Okay. Come to think of it, this reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Do you think so? Yeah, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? No, does she? Hi, Lunari, I missed you. I'm gonna send little pog champs and emotes. I missed you. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone, so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Did she just call me dead weight? This is what I mean. I'm constantly getting roasted. My feelings are hurt, chat. My feelings are hurt. I'm just a boy. I'm just a teenage boy. I'm going through puberty. I have hormones. I probably messed up a math test. I don't need this too. This is hit my self-esteem. I can't do this. I can't do it. I'm gonna cry. I'm just a soft boy. Oh, you missed me too. Wonderful. Oh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away. Like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. And that one day we will be married. Whatever it is, I don't get it. We have to play against it. Yes, we do. We do. I will be on... Oh god, let me look at my phone. I can't... Okay, this is how much I love you, Lunari. I put on my phone a clock that tells me what time it is in London. It's 4:39 p.m. your time. And it's 10:39 my time. I will be live till probably about 2 or 3 my time. I'm not sure what that'll be your time, but that's... What is that? 11, 12, 1, 2... That's 4 hours from now. I'll be streaming for the next 3 or 4 hours. So if you happen to be streaming yourself, let me know. We could maybe play something. If not, next time, you know? I stream every day, so 8 to 9. Yeah. 8 to 9 her time. Okay. That's not too late. I can't do math, you guys. That's why I put the clock on my phone. I gave up. I kept Googling. Like, Lunari would be live and I would be like, oh, I'm surprised they're still live, because it'd be like the afternoon for me. And then I would look up what time it was and I'm like, yeah, she's gonna get off. She's supposed to be taking a mental break. Listen, from everything that I've read and everybody that I've talked to, when you're streaming and you're growing as a channel, you really, I mean, maybe other than one day off, you should really keep going. So it depends on what she's going through. She hasn't said anything to me, so I don't know the situation. And even if I did, I wouldn't talk about it on a live stream where strangers could overhear. But, you know, she just hit, oh my gosh, guys, we should celebrate for her. She just hit affiliate. Let's put some emotes in the chat, some W's in the chat for Lunari. She just hit affiliate. I think it was as of this morning. I haven't even done that yet. I am so impressed and proud of her. She's killing it. Like, she's doing so good. I need a positive. Yeah, let's do these. The lions. I like those. There we go. Get some emotes in the chat. I'm proud of her. She's been streaming like every single day. Such a hard worker. Okay, back to the game. Natsuki. Oh yeah, I guess I was supposed to show you my poem. She's so mean. She's so crabby. Needs to be me next? Yeah, maybe. I think I've met all of the requirements except that I need 50 followers and at least 3 people watching. I've hit all of the other markers, so I'm sure we'll get there eventually. Okay. Amy likes spiders. Listen. I don't know who Amy is, but Amy is insane. Who likes spiders? Speaking as a fellow insane person, no thank you. No thank you. No thank you. I'll send you something to help. Okay, cool. Honestly, we should, when we're not live streaming, we should have a little chat anyway about, like, stuff that we've learned, because I learned a lot about how to, like, set up how to get, like, sponsored streams and stuff, and I can send you that stuff too. Anywho's, Amy likes spiders. Okay, we gotta get back into poem voice. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. And the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Okay, once again, breaking apart literature literally here. Like if we were actually going to critique this. Obviously, the spiders is a euphemism for something else. Maybe, listen, once again, Monica has never done a single thing to me to make me not like her, okay? Just something about her rubs me the wrong way, and I can't get over it. Maybe Natsuki feels the same way. Because she references somebody who has a lot of friends, and in this world we only know 4 people, the girls, right? So maybe it could be another student that's not in the club, too. But it seems like she's referencing someone who is a female. She refers to her she. And spiders is clearly a euphemism for a secret of some kind. So this kind of implies that Natsuki knows Monika's secrets, and something about that secret makes her not like Monika. But it says that Monika's never hurt anyone. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. But something about it rubs her the wrong way too. So maybe me and Natsuki are on the same page that Monika's kind of a weirdo. And once again, Monika has done nothing to me. I don't know why I feel this way. Like I said before in my rant, just the way she stands drives me nuts. And the fact that she talks like if you've ever had a corporate job and had a white woman middle manager, that's how she talks. It's so much. I don't know. That's probably I'm probably reading way too much into this. It's a dating sim. It's not that deep. It's not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes... Oh, sorry, I got a message on my phone. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. So she is alluding that it is an analogy. She's alluding that it's not. Oh, beautiful. Thank you for that, Lenari. So she is alluding to that. Come on. Come on. Stop. There's no... Yes. Okay. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. I am processing this. Because her admitting that it's an analogy... Keep in mind, this is like 10 a.m. for me. I'm not a morning person. My brain is still turning on. You're telling me that she admits it's an analogy? So she's also hinting in real life, in case I'm too stupid to get it in the poem, that this is about something real. Listen, chat. We can't trust Monica. I think she's fake nice. She might be one of those two-faced girls that's like nice to you in public, but then like roots for your downfall later. No thank you. No thank you. I've met girls like that in real life. They will ruin you. They are not a girl's girl, and I am a girl's girl, okay? And girls, we like girls. You know? We want girls to achieve things. We're not playing that patriarchal nightmare game of hating on each other because we're both women. It's not happening in this, not in this household. Not in this household! Yes, girl, exactly. Lunari gets it. She's a girl's girl. If we succeed if one of us succeed, we all succeed. You know? Because you know what? If you succeed, even if I haven't succeeded yet, you might be paving the way so that I can succeed too. And I don't mean that in like a manipulative way. I mean that in a glass ceiling way. Like, we can work together, you know? It's... Yeah, we got each other's back in this household. Okay, back to the game. I went on a rant again. My bad. This is why... You know how they joke about how some men shouldn't be given a microphone? Shouldn't be given a microphone and do podcasts because they're all bad. Maybe I shouldn't be allowed a microphone. Because all I do is talk to myself for like 5 hours. And go on rants. It's so funny. My eyes are watering. Okay. back to the game. And I make myself laugh too much. I think I'm hilarious. What does that say about me? Okay, and and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. See, this is what I'm talking about. She had somebody in mind for this poem. She's thinking about someone. This is a reference. Oh, something's going on. Something is going on. Do you know people like that? Yes. Yes, I do, actually. Thank you for asking. Oh, I keep hiccuping. Excuse me, give me just a second. I'm hiccuping. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, let's see. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Interesting. Interesting. Secrets. Oop, that's OBS. Don't click on that. Secrets. I'm telling you, chat. This woman, Monica, I'm suspicious. Maybe she's bullying Natsuki behind closed doors. That would make me so mad. Maybe that's why Natsuki doesn't trust people. Is that the lore, guys? Does Monica bully Natsuki and that's why Natsuki is so cranky around people and doesn't trust them? Is that the lore? No, stop. I'd be so mad. She's so little. Look at how young she is. We're seniors. She's like a freshman. She is a baby. That would be so messed up. That would be so messed up. I would hate that. Something that you're afraid of if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. See? She's bullying her! She's being bullied! stop. Oh, Natsuki, you poor thing. Oh, I'm having an emotional meltdown. She's so small, who would want to be mean to her? But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. See, she's being bullied! No! Or am I reading too much into this? Somebody tell me in chat. I feel like she's being bullied. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Yeah, that tracks. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding the words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. Well, I don't think Yuri's the bully, though. Because Yuri's got, like, too much social anxiety to be a bully, I think. Oh, I could be way off base, though. What if Yuri's the one bullying her? What if I'm reading into this all wrong and Monica is nice? Why would anybody bully this little biscuit? Look at this little child. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want people to think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Oh, okay. It's time to tell Monica our feelings. I don't want to tell Monica our feelings. I don't want to tell Monica our feelings. Why is there not a skip option? I don't like Monica. I don't want to talk to her. I don't want to be fake nice with her. I don't like it. Don't make me do it. The game is gonna make me do it. I am stressed out. It's fine, but I am stressed out. Just so that everybody here knows that I am stressed out. Oh boy. I'm mentally preparing myself, you guys. I just feel like she's so mean to me for no reason. Okay, let's save. While I'm sitting here chatting, let's save. She just stresses me out so much. Okay, give me 5 minutes to get a glass of water. And then we'll tell Monica our feelings. Show her our poem. Even though we hate her. Well, hate's a strong word. I distrust her a lot. I think she is fake nice. I think there are ulterior motives at play. I think she started a club just to pad her resume. It has absolutely nothing to do with actually liking literature or liking us. I could be way off base though. I really could. But just give me 2 seconds to get a glass of water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, I needed some water. Okay, let's tell Monica our feelings. Even if I really don't. She exasperates me, guys. She makes me feel exasperated. Okay, Monica. Let's just save first. Okay. Hi again, Pandymos. How's the writing going? See what I mean? Like, who talks like that? It's giving management. It's giving manager. It's going. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. See what I mean? This is how a manager talks to you. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on it. You never know. Would you like to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. Is it? Is it pretty good? I don't trust you. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one I wrote. Good, because I'm trying to get her to love me. Love me, Sayori. You two are like a dynamic duo. Well, I think that's kind of exaggerating. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. You see what I mean? When she went into that pose, it was because she sensed I didn't like what she said. So she went into this pose to disarm me and to appear submissive so that I would listen to her when she just says it's just teasing. I study people too much. I'm nope, 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 no. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here is all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay, so the last poem was about her, looking out at the world, and I related to it as somebody with agoraphobia. And she felt like someone was looking back at her through that pinhole. I have no idea what this one's gonna be about. Save me! Save me! Is she... I'm telling you, she's not okay. This is a mentally ill woman. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I am mentally ill, I can relate. Okay, back to poem. Are you guys ready for poem voice? I'm gonna recite for you. Save me. The colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, and blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grafting, waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable while playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. I don't know what load me means. Sine, cosine, tangent. Load me. Save me, load me. I don't know what that means. Hold on, I'm processing what we just read. Okay, let me see it here. So before she felt like she was on the inside looking out, like, which was something I could relate to as somebody with agoraphobia. If it's like you're looking out the window and the whole world is going by out there without you. And you're just kind of watching everybody else live their life and you're not living one at all. It's a dark, meaningless existence and it's painful. And you can kind of see that in this painting too, but she doesn't have agoraphobia. She's at school, so I'm not sure what she's writing about specifically, but like as an agoraphobic, that is what I relate to. The colors won't stop. Do you think she has schizophrenia? Not that I'm like a doctor and can diagnose people, but if she's hearing sounds and seeing light, if this isn't metaphorical, if this is literal, she's having hallucinations, and that's kind of scary. Do you think she's having hallucinations, chat? An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. Load me. I don't know what load me means. That part is the... Okay. This whole poem made sense to me. Yeah, the whole poem made sense to me. Up until you get to the point where it says load me. Load me. What does that mean? Am I missing the meaning, guys? I know I must be, right? I know that when it comes to like... Dang, I don't know. I'm really processing this. Load me. What can that mean? Because save me makes sense. She feels caught up in these colors and sounds and she's freaking out. Possibly and or having hallucinations if it's literal. Most poetry is not literal, but sometimes it is. If it's literal, she's having hallucinations. But I think this would be in reference to, once again, feeling like she always has to be on and perfect. I mean, she talks like a manager and runs the school like one. Like, that's not... That's gotta be hard to keep that facade up all the time. What does load me mean, though? This part of the poem throws me off. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Chat, am I dumb? Yeah, I am dumb. Don't answer that question. Chat, I am dumb. It's fine, I know. Huh. Well, maybe she'll explain it to us. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just, a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Yeah, that's why the load me stuck out. But I didn't understand what you meant by that. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Yeah, I picked up on that part. The entire poem made sense to me except for the load me. That threw me off. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as the physical expression of a feeling. Okay, so I was right. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip. See, she talks like a manager. Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might need to change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Can we go back? We can. Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Why would she tell us to save a game if we're in real life? Wait a minute. Am I reading too much into this? Is this just the game trying to remind me to save when I need to? That has to be it. I'm reading way too much into it. It's because people told me something spooky was gonna happen, so I'm like, I've been on edge this whole time. But nothing spooky has happened. Maybe they just meant that Yuri's a little emo. And you know what? I can live with that. I can live with somebody who's a little emo. I can live with that. I'm stressing. I'm stressed out. I feel stressed. You know, I am stressed. Yeah. Okay, here's the thing, guys. I choose to believe that this was just the game reminding me to save, because at this point, we've been playing several hours. But the fact that she asks herself, wait, is this tip even about writing is weird. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I choose to believe this was just a reference to... I choose to believe it's the game telling me to save. And not to read into it any further, even though that was very immersion breaking for me. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everybody could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparation. Me neither, girl. Me neither. It stresses me out. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on the posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but like that doesn't tell us how we're gonna actually be doing the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem and recite it during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hee hee. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting the posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. And there's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anybody until just a couple of days ago, and it's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, and I am very sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if tongue-tied. Tongue-tied. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. It's the least we could do to help them out a little bit. Well, maybe. But it looks like Natsuki does not have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? I feel like Yuri's like, fuck no. Yuri dejectedly glances around the room at everyone's expected faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. You don't have a choice. This is social peer pressure. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course! Of course you can go next. Of course. She's so funny and so cute. I love her. I love her. She's so funny and so cute. I love her. So funny and so cute. So funny and so cute. I love her. I love her so much. I love her. Just kidding, I hate Monica. Okay, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to find a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. The way they fly. The way they fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. This is something she's done before. Or is she simply unnatural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face I do not understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Recitivism. I can't read. Chat, I can't read. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a piece of paper between her hands and stands up. Recidivism. Hi, chat. Hi. Yes, I can't read. I love that I basically can't read, but I'm doing an entire game that's nothing but reading. Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... She glances around at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called An Afterimage of the Crimson Eye. This is what I mean, guys. She's so edgy, such edgelord. I love it. We haven't saved in a while. Let's see. We've been playing for like an hour. I love her so much. She's such a character. Yeah. But yeah. She just cracks me up. I love her. I love her so much. I just can't take her very seriously, I don't think. You know, I just don't. I don't take her very seriously. I know that I think I'm supposed to. Like, I'm supposed to think that Yuri is deep. I don't think Yuri's very deep. I think she's just shy and kind of socially awkward, which is relatable because I'm a little socially goofy sometimes too. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she is bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. Why did that pop up? I'm not playing that game right now. We don't need that. Okay. I am the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward. We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds open the poem. Tongue-tied. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri pops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. I feel that way about poetry in general. Like, I don't know if you've ever been to a poetry slam chat, but like, oh gosh, if you go to one, it's so interesting because like you just feel things, you know, like when you read it, it's so different than like hearing it live, especially if you've ever done like a spoken word event. It's just such a different animal. It's so different. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Pandemos liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you nicely. But it might be that other poems won't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I'll admit I had no appreciation for poetry before I played for the first time. I can agree there's certain things that can only be conveyed in certain mediums, poetry being one. Yeah! I used to write poetry when I was an edgelord like Yuri in high school and college back in the day. I haven't written it in a long time. But it's very interesting. It's the same with like movies and film and books. Like sometimes the book is better than the movie, and sometimes the movie is better than the book because you can do like crazy effects nowadays, and it just really sucks you into the world in a way that like maybe if you were reading the book, if you're not a strong reader, it might not have. I don't know. I don't know. The different mediums make it a difference, I think. Ow, goose, that hurt. My cat just got me on the leg. This is my first time playing the game, so we'll see how it goes. So far, I'm trying to date Sayori. I think she's the cutest. Even if she does try to manipulate me into buying her snacks. That's a price I'm willing to pay to have a cute little girly pop friend. I don't trust Monica. I feel like she gives middle manager vibes. Not really into that. Sayori is precious, and there's something to be said for undying. Do you think she gives undying loyalty? Is that the vibe? Maybe that's what I'm into. I am a Leo. Us Leos are loyal, and we like loyalty a lot. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone else. See, look at how she stands and how she talks. It gives middle manager. Like if you've ever worked a corporate job and you had a white lady middle manager boss, that's how Monica talks. See, look at how she talks. She says, the next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. This is like you just turned in a project to your middle manager boss, and she's like, oh, you did that so fast. I guess I'll give you more work next time. I hate it. Thanks. I hate it. Okay, we don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Ugh. Don't make me go before Pandemos. It's not like I could compare to you guys anyway. Even if she tries to squeeze main character for snacks, there's no one else who could get smacked in the face with a giant cookie that was frisbeed at her from across the room and be delighted with it. Who couldn't get behind that kind of glass half full mentality? Exactly. Exactly. I don't have that level of optimism, chat. You can follow me all you want. I will not have that level of optimistic energy. I'm a Virgo moon. I'm going to be practical day in and day out. So her optimism is a bit refreshing, even if it is, as we've discussed. We just read the second poem. I don't know if you were here for that. But in her second poem, she talks about how it's clearly the optimism is a bit of a, she feels like she has to do it to keep the people around her okay and happy, and that makes me so sad. But I do kind of relate to it. So I think, I don't know, it is refreshing, it is nice, but I feel bad that she feels like she has to do it, you know? I hope that she could be a little more authentic. Bottles, yeah, she would sacrifice herself. Exactly. I think it's just because she's young, you know? She probably hasn't learned boundaries yet. These are high schoolers. They're babies. They're learning. It's fine. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and stand in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. If I could make one critique of this game so far. First of all, it's not spooky. Everyone told me it was spooky. I was expecting more. We're about 4 hours deep into this game and nothing spooky really has happened, unless they're referencing Yuri, who's a bit of an edgelord. I wish that we could see what our poem was. Like, all we do is pick words. I feel like those words could go into, like, an outline of a poem. You know, kind of like, have you ever played, like, Mad Libs? They could have made, like, a Mad Libs poem where, like, all the words that we pick fit into something. And then we could read our own poem. I would really like that, because as of right now, we have written 2 poems, and I don't know what they are. I could just tell you a handful of words that I know is in the poem. That's really my only critique, is that I wish you could read your poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry. I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Listen, for my own mental sanity, I have to choose to believe that this is constructive criticism and not a backhanded compliment, because I'm gonna lose it. I am going to lose it. I really am. I'm losing it. Because if this is another backhanded compliment from Monica, she's gonna catch these hands. She's gonna catch these hands! Yeah, the only purpose of the poem game is to determine whose character arc you'll follow, which character you'll get more context for. The 20 words you pick aren't meant to actually form anything coherent. Yeah, I know that, but, like, I kind of wish that it could. Like, you could have set up something Mad Libsy. Poor Monica. Yeah, listen, Monica's mean to me for no reason. It's so backhanded. It's giving Mean Girl. Ugh. I don't think... I could be reading into it too much, and she's... This is the problem with Mean Girls. I don't know if y'all are familiar, chat, with, like, Mean Girls in real life, but they won't do anything specific that you can point to be like, yeah, this person is a villain. You know? It's just, like, little digs like that. They'll say little things to you, and then they'll do things behind the scenes to you. And so, if you try to tell anyone else about, like, the very clear bullying you're going through, no one will believe you, because you can't notate to anything specific that she did. That's what Monica does to me. she's being mean in a poignant way that, like, I can't reference. I can't be like, oh, Monaco's mean to me today because she said that my abilities weren't bad when it comes to writing. Like, how am I supposed to stand up for myself that way? When clearly she was like, your lack of confidence in your writing. Like she's digging at me. It's a dig. I don't like talking to her. Every time we talk to her, I feel this way. That's something that'll improve over time, though. See what I mean? She talks to you like a middle manager. It'll improve with time. I'm still training you at this job. You've just been onboarded. Yeah, okay. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Ugh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when it's spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. Well, that wasn't so bad, was it? Now she's talking like a teacher. Ugh. Anywho, easy for you to say. I don't know why I have such beef with Monica. It is probably one-sided. You better not make me do that again. Oh well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope all of you have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. See, she just talks like a manager. You should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all of this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, so let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Wait, so... Okay, maybe this is like a US versus Japan thing. But in the US, we only meet for club once a week. So in my head, I had been picturing like a week or two had passed at this point. Are you telling me that it's only been 2 days? Ay. Okay, it's been working out really nice so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica. I will do my best to get through it. Yeah, I think club meeting is every day after school. That's insane. I guess it's different in Japan though, because like in the US, especially where I'm from the Midwest, a lot of us have jobs in the Midwest. Because we're paid poverty wages, like our minimum wage is still $7. Oftentimes we, as kids, have to have jobs in order to help out the home. Like, that or the kids live on farms, so they, like, work all morning and then they go to school at, like, 7 a.m. and then they come home and work on the farm again. Like a teenager's life in the Midwest, where I'm from, can very easily be a 12 to 15 hour long day. Because school starts at, like, 7 a.m. So, like, especially if you're a farm kid, you're getting up at, like, 4 and doing hard manual labor on the farm, taking a quick shower and going to work so you don't smell like manure. And then you're at school all day, which is a lot of work. And then you come home and you might have like a part-time job, or you're going back to the farm. It's a lot in America. I don't think that you could... I don't think that you could have club every day. I don't think anyone would be there. Ow, my leg, Goose. What you said about Sayori, it's messed up. What did they say? I don't think they said anything that was messed up. You'll have to be more specific. Gupperino, I don't know. I feel like what they said was poignant to the conversation. The poem Bottles, that she would sacrifice herself to the benefit of others. That's exactly what I picked up on from the poem. It'll come clear. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I already picked up on that from the poem. Like, she would clearly sacrifice herself for others. That just is the vibe. It's spoilers, so no. Okay, yeah, no spoilers. So I appreciate that. Thank you, Guffarino. For what it's worth, I have no clue what anyone's considered to be mess. Okay, clearly I'm missing context as the rube in the room who doesn't know. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe. That's all I'm gonna say. Give me that follow. I'm just gonna change the subject. Okay, it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Why would I want to impress Monica? I do not care about impressing Monica. I do not like Monica. Then I'll do my best. I'm ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Yes, it is. That's my future wife. In 10 years, when we both graduated college and have real jobs, we're gonna get a house. We're gonna get married. We're gonna have a good time. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, this is just what we've always done. We're neighbors. How do I respond to that? It's okay, Bandimas. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's just go. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed, but today Sayori is a little quieter than usual on the way home. Wrong pipe. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri wanted to walk home with me. We don't live next to each other. She can walk her own self home. I don't care about her... Well, I mean, I care about her well-being as a person. Like, I keep forgetting that in this scenario I'm a boy, I'm not a girl. Okay, so if I was a boy, I guess if she needed me to walk her home, I would. Like, as a safety thing. But if it's because she's got a crush on me, I'm not interested. I don't want to date an edgelord. Nothing against her. I wish her the best. Happy, healthy, wealthy life. But, like, she's kind of an edgelord. I'm just not attracted to that. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Okay, chat. Ugh, now I gotta make a choice. Okay, can we save? This is like my first real choice. Let's save. Okay, we have our first real choice. Do we walk home with Yuri? Or do we still walk home with Sayori? Exactly! For all we know, Yuri could live on the other side of town in the opposite direction. That would be insane. That would be insane, right? I don't know. I don't know. Put your vote in the chat which one we should do. I personally think we should just continue walking home with Sayori. She lives right next door. Put your thoughts in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. I'd vote stick with Sayori. Yeah, okay, so we're all on the same page then. Unless Gupperino has an opposite opinion. Okay. Then let's just keep walking with Sayori. Well, Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. She's also an edgelord who thinks referencing what she's writing about is deep. That's bad writing. I already see her at club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. Also, she's an airhead. If we don't walk Sayori home, what if she gets lost? Or kidnapped? Some dude could be driving by in a creepy white van and be like, hey, you want some... I got some kittens in the van. You want to pet my kittens? And she would climb in that van. Maybe that's not a problem in Japan, but that is a problem here in the US. like she needs me, man. Even if I was not romantically interested. You're right, it would be cookies. There'd be the candy situation. Even if I was not romantically interested, I could not in good faith leave this little girl alone to walk home. I don't think that's a good idea. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so. Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating on something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Who knows? Okay. Okay, chat, it's poem time. It's poem time! Okay, we gotta write another poem that Sayori would like. So far, we've written about clouds, love, the ocean. We wrote about the ocean one time. Let's see what we're gonna write about. Good spot to save. Okay, thanks for that. I'll make a new one then, since that seems important. Okay, let's see. We want Sayori to love us. The last two have been Sayori poems. We've knocked it out of the park so far. Alright, let's try to write a poem. How about... 54 tongue-tied. 54 save slots? Oh, there's pages! I thought there was only 6! It says page 1 right there. I'm dumb. Look, I said I'm dumb. I never claimed to be brilliant. Oh my gosh, I could have saved so many other times. I've just been resaving over this one. And we're 4 hours into this game. I've only got 4 saves. I feel like I might have messed up at some point, but that's okay. It's okay. We're getting through it. Okay, we want to write a nice poem that would make Sayori love us. Okay. How about we write about more rain clouds, because she really likes nature. And those rain clouds, they are watering the flowers, and we live in the memories of our peaceful adventures. We live in the extraordinary landscape of a beautiful daydream. And we find ourselves in peace through the beginnings of a nice dream. And through that, we appreciate our own imagination. And, God, writing a poem with only words is hard. I'm trying to fill in the blanks. And we are warm in our precious romance. We are filled with great cheer. This is so hard. We are filled with great cheer, and the summer is our greatest Ooh, do I want to do love or fantasy? Either would work there. Greatest love or fantasy? Our greatest love. Because we're trying to get her to love us. Our summer is our greatest love. We are filled with happiness. And we feel lucky. And we're enjoying the clouds. God, I hope I did good, guys. Oh, Lord. That's so stressful. That was my poem. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Do not worry. I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up the piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out with the festival too. Ugh, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Ugh. Oh, weren't you complaining about that just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious foods. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, the joke makes no sense in translation. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Monica. That's not how you say my name. It makes no sense in translation. Okay, do you guys remember 40 minutes ago-ish when she broke the fourth wall and she said, for our Monica's tip of the day for the second day, she was like, oh, and, you know, like, save or whatever. Wait, can I scroll up that far? Can I just show you what I'm talking about? No, I can't scroll that far back. And I said, this is immersion breaking for me. It feels like she's breaking the fourth wall, but it's probably just the game reminding me to save, so I saved at that point. This is another immersion breaking experience for me because she's saying the joke makes no sense in translation, insinuating that the game was written in Japanese first and that she's aware that it's now in English. Ika is Japanese for squid. Okay, yeah, I got that part of the joke. I didn't know that that's what... I didn't know that that word was Japanese for... I got tongue-tied. I did not know that that word was Japanese for squid, but I was able to infer that from the conversation. What I'm talking about is right here where she says, also that joke makes no sense in translation. It insinuates that she knows that the game was originally in Japanese and that it is now in English. And 40 minutes ago, when she broke the immersion for me by asking me to save, which you said that gotta get the tutorial in somehow, but it was 4 hours into the game. We were 4 hours into the game and she told me to save. I feel like that you would have told me at the beginning to remind me to save. And it kind of implied that she knew it. No, it didn't imply that she knew it was a game, because that's not how the conversation went, but it was immersion breaking for me. This is also immersion break. This game might not be written well, guys. Because there's just like a lot of moments where I'm like, this is very immersion breaking. I don't want to be mean and say that it's a bad game and it's not written well, because that's... Especially if it was translated. That might have just been a joke from the game creators. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it was very immersion breaking for me to be like, that joke makes no sense in translation. Because how are you supposed to... How do you respond to that? How do you respond? Okay, I guess I don't have to respond to that. That's just... I don't know. Why do they keep putting moments like that in here? I don't like it. Are you actually asking? No, I guess I'm just kind of... sharing my thoughts. I don't want any, I don't want any, am I actually asking? I guess? Maybe? Like, why would they put that in there? I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Well, we'll figure it out. I'm sure I'm just reading into it too much and it was just immersion breaking for me. It's probably just like a joke from the game writers, like, oh yeah, it's not, now it's in English. And as the game player, not the character, you would be like, haha, yeah, that's right, it is in English now. That joke doesn't work. I'm probably reading it too much into it. Let's just keep going. I went on a rant and tangent. I'm so sorry. I'll just keep going. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Where is Sayori anyway? Ah, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Why does she look so stressed? You're spacing out again. Oh. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Why is she so, like, freaked out right now? What is going on? It just feels like you're a little off. The game's creator intentionally made... Okay, so I was right. The game's creator intentionally made parts of the script to resemble badly translated Japanese as a joke. Okay, so I was right. I was just reading into it too much. It was just a little immersion breaking for me. Okay, so us as the game player was supposed to get the joke, but us as the character in the game were not... It didn't mean anything. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Okay, let's keep going. I'm sorry. I'm a Virgo moon. I'm very inquisitive by nature, so I read into things. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me this smile feels forced. I think she had a bad day. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori. Why would I talk to Monika? I hate her. I'd rather talk to Natsuki and be like, hey, have you noticed anything weird? She fine? I'd rather talk to Yuri and be like, hey, emo self-absorbed teen. Did you notice by chance, even though you're self-absorbed, that somebody else is not having a good day? I don't want to talk to Monika. She talks like a robot. A robot white lady middle manager. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ah, Pandemos. What's up? Hey. This might sound a little strange, but... Have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Well, maybe I'm reading into it a bit much, but she seems very downtrodden today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Ah, maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Pandemos. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah... But she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really, like, dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Okay, Monika, get in there. Middle manager, see if you can pull her out of the funk. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Pandemos. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well,
I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else you know. Oh. She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is like always like that. She's always been like full of sunshine. It's not any different now than how it's always been. You're really funny, Pandemos. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Well, you know what? Maybe Monica will get on my good side because at least now she's talking like a person. I've said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I will not be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that is impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm going to let this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of ordinary. Well, we're in love with Sayori, so of course we care whether or not how she feels. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Oh, I forgot I wrote a poem. Before I knew it, everything was back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I feel like she was bullying Sayori. I think she's a bully. It's completely headcanon. Once again, like I said earlier about Mean Girls, I have no proof that Monica is a mean girl. You know, it's whatever. Let's just show our poem to Sayori and see what she says. This is your best one so far. Yes! Yes! Sayori will love me! My poem is the best poem! Okay, it really is nice, Pandemos. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want, like, a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Alright. Hey, Pandemos. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with anybody else? Not really. Like I said, I have a big, huge boy crush on you, because I am, in fact, a teenage boy. And I love you, Sayori, and I picture us with a white picket fence. Plus, I'm already friends with everybody else. I don't really need to like, date. I don't need a harem. I feel like that would be inappropriate. I am fine with just me and you. Me and you. Just us two. Me and you. And me and you. You don't want to get closer with anyone else? The harem route. Is that an option in this game? Can you date? Usually when you play dating sim, you can only go like so far with one person. I don't think harem is an option. And even if it was, I'd somehow need to find a way to exclude Monica because she just talks like a manager and it stresses me out. You don't want to get closer to anyone else? Wait. Of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. Harem minus Monica route. If only that was an option. But even then, I don't like people younger than me, so I probably wouldn't be that into Natsuki as a dating option. Which just leaves Yuri, and Yuri, I guess she could grow out of being an edgelord and be kind of like a hot, shy girl one day. That'd probably work. Okay, maybe I could date Yuri. It's just, canonically, they're all 18 plus. Okay, I thought this was like high school. Maybe this is more like college. Okay, that makes me feel better. As a grown woman, that makes me feel better. Okay. Still though, like, canonically, Natsuki is younger than us. I'm not usually attracted to people younger than me. I like them the same age or older. Sometimes to put up with you. And I don't know. Maybe Yuri, if she ever grows out of the edgelord phase. Maybe Monica too, if she like learns to let down the walls and stop talking like a manager robot lady. Cause we know it's a facade, it has to be. Monica probably feels like she has to act like that because she has, like, she's the president of the school and whatever, and also of this club. Like, she probably has a lot of pressure on her all the time, and she probably feels like she has to be perfect all the time. You keep using that word edgelord, what does it mean? Oh gosh. So, maybe I'm showing my age here, but like, edgelords are like people who try to sound deep and try to be kind of like edgy and dark, but it just comes off cringe. They're not actually that deep, like a faux intellectual. Like they're not as deep as they think they are. I think if you Urban Dictionary the word edgelord, it should tell you what it is. That might be. I tried to explain it. That's basically what it is. Exactly, those who attempt to be edgy but end up trying too hard. 100%. 100%. 100%. Yeah. They just try too hard. It comes off inauthentic. Okay. Back to the game. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when I'm thinking about you. Oh? Oh? Okay. That was kind of smooth. Yeah, so it is a persona. An edgelord is a persona. It's like you're trying to be edgy, you're trying to be deep, but it's just, it comes off very cringy. You're trying too hard. It is a type of persona. Especially online. Yeah, it's not always online. Like when I was in school in the 2000s, people were edgelords in real life. We were talking about this earlier. I don't think you were here. Gupperino and I were talking about it earlier. When you were in school in the 2000s, we had animefreak.com and Tumblr and MySpace. And everybody on those websites was an edgelord. Including maybe even myself. I probably did that a little bit too. Yeah, it's usually teenagers. You don't really see a lot of, like you usually grow out of it. That's why I was saying maybe Yuri will grow out of it. You know? You usually grow out of it. Most edgelords seem cool or overly casually apathetic. Yeah. Definitely yourself. I don't think I give edgelord. I think I'm far too bubbly to give edgelord. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Educating the masses. I love it. But anyway, I feel like I'm being kind of smooth right now. Like, I'm just like, sometimes it's easier to write when I'm thinking about you. Sayori? No. Pandemos. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why is she crying? She's so nice to me. She deserves me to be nice to her. At least you weren't the girl who had a bunch of stuff on a flash drive who watched it in the school library. No, I don't think we had that experience at my high school. Mostly because all of our computers were in a computer lab inside of the library. You know? So like you had to, the only time you were ever in the computer room was if you took an English class. You had to write an essay paper at some point, and your teacher is in there with you the entire time, and so is the librarian. So like, I don't think you could have gotten away with that.
I need to turn that off. That was not an experience we had. Oh gosh. Yeah, no, we didn't have anybody with weird flash drives. I think the weirdest thing that I saw on a flash drive when I was in high school was when I took a graphic arts class and somebody like, okay, when you think about the internet now is very like Gen Z humor and Gen Alpha humor is very ironic, really fast, flashy images, kind of jokes that are like really abstract. Like the jokes now are really abstract. That was not a thing in the 2000s. So one guy made a video that was like that, and I think he was just ahead of his time, because when he presented it to the class, I was like, I don't get the joke, and he's like, it's fucking hilarious, and I was like, is it? So random core. Like, I don't know. He's like, it's so hilarious. And I was like, is it? I think he was just above his time. You know, he was 15 years too early. That's all. Okay, back to Sayori. Why are you doing this? She has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. What do you mean? Have I offended her somehow? What did I do wrong? If you had had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. What is she talking about? Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what I can do to cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Pandemos. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm so sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. No, actually, I prefer you be emotionally available to me. What is making you so upset? Did I say something wrong to her? I feel like I didn't say anything wrong. Now I'm panicking. Did I mess up my chance with Sayori, guys? What did I do wrong? She liked my poem. What did I do wrong? Because I haven't had a lot of choices. This has mostly been a visual novel. Like, what did I do wrong, chat? Why is she so upset at me? What did I do? What did I do to lose Sayori? She's so mad at me. It's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. Why does she want me to play with everyone else? Also, I'm a grown man. I don't want to play with anyone. That sounds really weird. I'm gonna go home a bit early today? What is going on? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well. That's fine. Chat, I'm so confused. Chat. What did I do wrong? Tell me. Tell to me what I did wrong. I'll see you tomorrow. This feels so final, like I messed it up and she's never gonna talk to me again. What did I do wrong? Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. The chat is temporarily unavailable. Oh, okay. That means you know something I don't know. Oh, no. Okay, well, I'm stressed out. Chat, I'm stressed. Error 404. Chat cannot be reached. No, for real. Okay, you know what? Let's just show it to the other girls and get it over with. I'm exhausted. That was an emotional roller coaster. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. It's about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. Well, that's fine. I wasn't trying to impress you. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Huh, really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. We don't care about your opinion, you lolly. Literally, that's how I feel. I'm like, she just looks too little. She can't be part of the harem. I'm not into it. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out there. it's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh. Did I just get abused? Did she just elbow me in the tummy? She's beat me up now? I'm getting abused. I'm just a little guy and I have to share my intimate feelings and secrets via poems. And when the girls don't like it, they beat me up and abuse me? No, absolutely not. Monika's dead last. Absolutely not. I'm not dating the middle manager. She's gonna go get a corporate job and talk like that to people all day, every day at her 9 to 5. She is going to make people join so many Zoom meetings that are unnecessary. And they won't be able to get their work done because she's micromanaging them over these Zoom meetings. And then when their monthly review comes up and she has to have her monthly one-on-one, she'll be like, oh, why aren't you meeting this month's goals? Why aren't you getting your work done? And you'll be like, because you had me in meetings from 9 to 5 every day for the past 3.5 weeks. I haven't even had a lunch break. And she'll be like, well, you have to take your breaks. Take your breaks. And then as soon as you try to take your break the next day, she's like, oh, you don't have time for that. You have to be in this meeting. That is who Monika will grow up to be. That's who Monika will grow up to be. I can't handle it, chat. I can't marry a woman like that. I know her future and I can't be a part of it. I cannot be a part of it. At least Yuri. Let's say I didn't want to date Sayori. Okay, let's say I'd probably go for Yuri, right? Because she could at least outgrow the edgelord. And she might grow up to be a cool author or something. You know? Maybe she grows up and writes a series of novels that becomes like a movie or something. Like she could be a very cool person to be in love with. Like her life would be interesting. Monika would make me want to jump off a plane. Especially if she talked to me like a manager, like she does now. I couldn't handle it. I couldn't handle it. I would rather deal with Natsuki being mean to me every day than have somebody talk to me like a manager, like I'm at work. I couldn't handle it. I couldn't handle it. She might be handsy, I'm just saying. Which one? The Natsuki or Monika? I don't know if I want anybody to be handsy with me. Natsuki's already beating me up. I'm not really interested in the abuse. I don't really want to date either of them, to be honest. I'm glad that I can just date Sayori instead. Because if it was just, like, if I didn't have my childhood friend, it was just the other 3 girls as my options, I don't know who I'd pick. It'd probably be Yuri. And I wouldn't be that into it. I'd probably give up on the game. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the heck do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. See, I'm already being abused. I don't want to date Natsuki. She's mean. They're all mean to me. At least Yuri's not mean, but like, she's annoying in her own way. She's kind of an edgelord. Natsuki holds up her poem to me like nothing even happened. Okay. She's 4'11", suck it up. Well, how tall am I, canonically in the game? What if I'm just a little boy? What if I'm 5 feet? What if she's beating me up? And it's uncalled for. Also, I don't think size has anything to do with abuse. If you're being abused, it doesn't matter how big the person is. It's still abuse. Okay, let's get into our poetry voice, and I'll read you boys a nice poem called I'll Be Your Beach. I'll be your beach, your mind so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wander over the years. But today, I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day.
I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Does she have a crush on someone? I swear on everything that is holy, it better not be me. I don't want responsibility. Because then she'll just beat me up even more because she has a crush on me. I'm not interested. Guys, I might have to quit the club. I think this club is not for me. I'm getting bullied. My friend is crying because I joined. She's mad I joined. I ruined our friendship. Nothing about this is working out. Nothing about this is working out. Okay, let's bury your thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons your wonder fail. When you press your lips to mine. Yeah, she's got a crush on someone. It better not be me. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you dream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Oh, then it can't be about me because I already love myself. I'm about as narcissistic as you can get in this video game reality. The world, in this video game world, it literally revolves around me and my choices. There's no way to be at a dating sim and not have the main character be a narcissist for that reason. Beach, please. No, for real. It's a kind of a weird poem. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something nice. Oh, okay. Well, I can see that. I understand. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well... It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. Sorry, my brain froze. You and Yuri wrote about the same thing? We don't know that. We haven't heard Yuri's yet. We wanted to pick a topic that we have us both write about or whatever. You can really see that... tongue-tied. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care. Wait, okay, are they lesbians? Are Natsuki and Yuri, like, secretly into each other? Is that why they're always bickering and working on stuff together? Are they, like, into each other? Have I been misreading this entire time? I'm tripping. I don't even know. I'm just gonna keep going. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Well, now I have to know what Yuri wrote to compare it. Are they gay for each other? That would explain so much. Yuri looks gay. I'm just gonna throw that out there. She looks like... that's a homosexual right there. I would know. I would know. That's a non-canon ship that's pretty popular, but no, they're not attracted to each other. They're constantly locking horns. But they would lock horns if they liked each other because Natsuki is a tsundere. Tsunderes only pick on people they like. So Natsuki must be bisexual. Right? She's just a crabby bisexual. Non-canon ship. Okay. I could see why people would ship them. They would weirdly make sense. Because I think weirdly they would make sense because I think Natsuki being a tsundere and being kind of very open with her thoughts and feelings and emotions in a very aggressive way, and then Yuri being so reserved, like they would balance each other out, I think. You know, Natsuki would probably get Yuri out of her shell, and Yuri would probably be like helping Natsuki emotionally learn how to regulate, you know? I just think that would be a little chill. Wait, hold on. A new chatter. Ironically named Monica. Roses are red, violets are blue. Monica wrote a special poem for you. I love that. That's so cute.
I love that. What's the poem, Monica? Tell me what the poem is. This is adorable. Okay, I decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences. But it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. I make mods for the game and animations? Really? And I use community polls to determine the direction my videos take. My current poll asks which non-canon ship is most likely, and the clear winner by more than 3 times is Yuri and Natsuki. Like I said, I could see it. It makes so much sense. They would level each other out in a way that, like, would be really good. Dude. Also, I'll have to... That's so interesting. Mods. I wonder what the mods do. Do they give you, like, more options of people to date? Like, what kind of mods? Like, the only mods that I've played so far, or I've seen people play so far, is, like, Stardew Valley mods. And that's what they do. They give you more options to date people. Okay, back to what I was doing. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. Well, that's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Huh? Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated in your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is so fearsome. How unlikable of me. Oh, now she's fishing for compliments. If this were real... Okay, this might say a lot about me as a person, but if this were real life, I would just look her dead in the face and be like, yes. And then walk away. Not even a full sentence, just the word yes and then walk away. You need to work on that. It's not my job. Yuri. See, this I wouldn't do. The pandering, I wouldn't do it. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Oh, see? This goes back to what I was saying earlier about how I was worried that Natsuki was being bullied. Maybe Yuri's being bullied too. Because right now, based on these weird conversations we keep having with all these people, I weirdly think that, like, either a character we don't know about, like another student, is bullying Natsuki because of not the last poem, but the poem before, or it's Monica bullying Natsuki because of how she wrote it. Because in that poem, she says that the character is a she and that everyone likes her. And it's canon that Monica is like the, what is it, student class president as well as our president for our group. So I don't even know. I don't know. Why would you stay in this club if you're not having a good time? What am I saying? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. All right. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Oh, so she did literally also write about the beach. Huh. I don't know how to process that. Simply titled Beach. Okay. A marvel, millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under the clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where anything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles,
where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. I turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, I return to earth forevermore. Okay, so we're seeing her poetry get a little bit better, because this time at least she didn't reference her own writing. So this is a little bit better. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? Yeah, see, this is like she's worried about what Natsuki says. This is why that non-canon ship is happening, because the way they talk to each other is very queer-coded. I can say that as a girl who likes girls. This is very queer-coded. She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, give me just a second to grab some more water. I'll be right back. And then we'll keep going. Okay, I'm back. Last but not least, we're reading to Monica. Listen, I don't think... Unless Monica is, like, bullying these people, which has not been confirmed. It's not that I hate her, it's just that I hate her. You know what I mean? Like... I hate who she's going to grow into because of how she talks. Hi, Pandemos. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Actually, let's save again. Why not? Is there anything I can do fun in settings? No, I can't. Well, whatever. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding into my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have getting more and more similar to each other each day. Well, I am in love with her, so I'm trying to impress her. I'm a man on a mission. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? We always have. We're literally next door neighbors and best friends since childhood. What are you talking about? Why is everybody making it sound like all of a sudden we're spending more time with her when this is just how it's been the entire time, canonically? Am I dumb, chat? Am I missing something? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing it. Even though we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. Okay, so maybe we did stop hanging out. But since I joined the club, I've been spending a lot of time together. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little off today. Oh yeah, did she tell you something? Ah, well... Pandemos, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? I plead the fifth. Do you have evidence? Do you have evidence of these crimes? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her. So keep an eye on her. What do you mean by something bad happening to her? What would... Keep an eye on her. She got like a stalker or something? I feel like she would tell me, especially since I walk her home. So Sayori's been acting so much happier since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? I don't want to read your poem. Give me your poem. I don't want to read it. Your last one was so weird. You write such weird poems. You're such a weird lady. Okay. Thank goodness this is the last poem. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and I find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we only seek the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Yeah, okay, this one was a lot less weird, and I actually like this one. I think the thing that I like the most about this poem is Here I Am a Feather. This part right here where there's the space that kind of, even in the writing, kind of visually represents a feather floating in the wind and falling down. I really actually like that. That's so well done. This is the first poem where I'm like, this is really well done. I really like this. And also it's less weird than the last one. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. Oh, please do. Please get philosophical. As somebody who went to school for that, please do. I would enjoy it. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? No, I don't think so. I personally, as Pandemos, would disagree with you. But the character probably is not smart enough to know what I'm talking about. As he is just a teenage boy. Hi, I love this game. Great, I'm glad you love it because it's my first time playing it. It is my first time playing it. We're learning together. Feel free to like and follow. No, the character is pretty dense. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. The main character is not gonna know what's going on at all. How far are you? Let's see. I've been streaming for 3 hours today and then 2 hours last night. I'm about 5 hours into the game. We're sharing our third poem right now. Our third poem? Is that right, chat? The third poem? I think so. I think this is the third poem. I can't believe I played 5 hours of this game. That's insane. Everyone kept warning me that it was going to be like spooky. It hasn't really been spooky yet. Unless you count, Yuri, who's a bit of an edgelord. She's a bit of an emo kid, but it's fine. But this is my first time playing it, so you're welcome to join us. Feel free to
join the Discord as well. Like, follow, subscribe. All the fun clicky button things that you can do. Okay, back to the game. Let's see how this goes. That poem was less weird. The ending for the second poem from Monica was strange. Because it just said load me, and I'm like, what the heck does that mean? I couldn't figure it out. The rest of the poem made sense, but like her ending, it was too abstract. It threw me off. Okay. You know, there's one thing I've noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Yeah, actually, that is a good point. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. Do you mean one-dimensional? Like a flat character? Oh yeah, that. Anyway. Okay, I think that was a joke about like flat writing. When you write like a flat character. That's actually a pretty good joke. The writers of this game put in a pretty good joke. That was a good one. Oh god, another Monica's writing tip of the day. They're always so obscure. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response into something you've put so much time into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you what that your writing is good, okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Yep, I'm okay with that. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Okay, at least this advice wasn't weird. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, correct? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. What's her catchphrase? I didn't even catch it. She totally has a catch. What's her catchphrase? I'm stupid. I didn't even notice that she had a catchphrase. Somebody tell me what her catchphrase is. Chat, please. In your books, maybe. Oh, okay, everyone. I didn't really listen. That's such a generic way to open. Is that really a catchphrase? It's so generic. It's so generic. Okay, we've been streaming for 3 hours. I have to pee so bad. Please give me 5 minutes. I will be right back. I have to pee so bad.
Okay, I'm back. I had to pee so bad. Thank you for waiting. Okay, back to the game we go. Alright. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Do you think she's feeling better today? Like, she left early yesterday. She was not feeling good. I hope she's feeling better today. Okay. Alrighty. I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Me too. Yeah, exactly. She wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori, and second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Everybody is so weird about my relationship with Sayori. Maybe I'm reading too much into this, but it seems kind of weird. Why are they being so weird about my relationship with Sayori? Am I just reading into it too much? It just feels very strange. Does it not feel strange to you? The fact that, like, they all seem, like, weirdly emotionally invested in what I'm doing? I can't be the only one that feels this way, right? I know I can't. I can't be. Maybe I am? Sayori is your favorite? Yeah, she's my favorite too. She was the one that, like, it's supposed to be dating sim, but if she's a dating option, she's the one that I want to date. Because Monica reminds me too much of a manager. Yuri is a little too emo. And Natsuki just... she's a little abusive, she beats me up. She beats me up, I'm not into the being beat up thing. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird that she beats me up. I'm not into it. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making more cupcakes. Is that all she knows how to do? Speaking of flat characters, is that all she knows how to do? Is make cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them. And perhaps different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself? That challenge is accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I am useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell when things... oh, excuse me, I cannot read. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she is not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. We need Sayori. No, for real. She brings... I'm sad that she wasn't feeling good today because, like, she brings that, like, vigor, the cheerfulness, you know, her optimism really brightens a space, and that's why I'm attracted to her. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. And she brings us happiness. You're so right, Knight. She brings us so much happiness. She's just a happy girl, and I love it so much. Excuse me. Ugh, I hate allergy season. Anyway, that just leaves you, Pandemos. The one who is truly useless. No, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Pandemos may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. Okay, hold on a second, chat. Monica's already getting help from Sayori, right? And Natsuki, I do not know how to bake, so it would not make sense for me to help Natsuki. That really only leaves Yuri by process of elimination. Because she has a lot of work to do. Like, making banners and stuff, that's a lot of work. However, I do not care about Yuri. I don't care about any of these people. I only care about Sayori. So maybe I'll help Monica. Because I know Sayori will be there. Maybe I'll be a little sly fox. Is that a good idea or is that a bad idea? Please let me know. Let me know what you think, chat. Because I'm kind of leaning... Let's play the long game here. I'm pretending I'm not flirting with her, but I'm 100% flirting with her. If we help Monica, we'll be able to see Sayori. Again. I think that's what we should do. Sayori's my girl, okay? We're gonna get married and have a white picket fence. And I want to check on her anyway. She does not seem happy. So... How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Pandemos to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. I agree with her, actually. I've made banners and stuff before. It's a lot of work. And baking isn't. Well, the thing is, with baking, once you stick it in the oven, the job is done for the most part. I'm not saying it's not a lot of work, but banners and signs and things, that could take hours. Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Pandemos to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got any chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I am surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Pandemos, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. I feel like they're putting me on the spot for no reason. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going to go with... Oh, Sayori's an option, kind of. It says Sayori ... Good spot to save. Okay, thank you. We'll start page 2 of saving. Thank you for that warning. Okay, so the only reason I was gonna pick Monica was because then I could see Sayori, because she said Sayori's gonna help her, right? But now Sayori is an option. Maybe that's why you told me to save, because I can click on one and then go backwards if that's not what I want. But all I want is Sayori. So maybe I should just check on Sayori. But there's an ellipsis here. Do you guys know what an ellipsis is? An ellipsis is 3 periods, and it's used in literature as a sense of foreboding. I feel like if I say Sayori out loud, they're all gonna get mad at me. They don't need to know that that's my ultimate goal. So maybe I should pick Monica, because I know I'm gonna see Sayori, because Sayori is helping her. For what it's worth, I went with Sayori too. Sayori, pick Sayori. Okay, everybody's on team Sayori. Gosh, this is so hard. Okay, if everybody's saying Sayori, and Sayori is who I want anyway, maybe I'll just take your notes on that. But the ellipsis throws me off. I don't know if it's like a typo or if it's foreboding. I think it's foreboding because if I say Sayori out loud to these three girls, they're gonna definitely be upset with me. They're not gonna be happy. Well, I want to check on her anyway. She's not doing well. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, I would prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors in. But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. I don't know if it's a typo. Have you seen any typos? Kind of. I've seen a couple typos. In one of the poems, some of the letters were like randomly uppercase. I don't know if that's like a full-on typo, but I've seen some. I don't know. I think this was an independent studio game, wasn't it? So I'm not gonna like. This isn't a AAA game. I'm not gonna hold it to that level of standard. If there are little typos, it's not that big a deal. It was all written by one man. Exactly. This is like a. I can't hold it to. I can't hold it to that level of, oh, there can't be any mistakes at all if it's literally an independent project. That'd be so rude. I can't even make a game. Who am I to, like, judge, you know what I mean? It's all written by one man. Okay. Let me stretch. Let me get mentally prepared, because it exactly did what I thought it was going to do and upset all the girls. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean for it to be this difficult. Oh, okay. Just think of the club, okay? Okay, so picking Sayori, I was right. It didn't do anything except made everybody mad. So I guess now we have to do what I originally thought I was going to do, which is pick Monica so that I can see. So I can see Sayori and check on her. Because I didn't walk her home. I need to know she's, like, feeling okay. Okay, so we've got Pick Yuri by Night on YouTube, and then we have Lord saying, for what it's worth, after I wasn't allowed to go with Sayori, I followed the food. Oh, that's a good point. I bet we can get some free food. If you pick Monica, they will get mad. Well, they're already mad. They're already mad. Oh, this is impossible. This is why I couldn't... I don't know if you guys are familiar with the idea of polyamory, but this is why I could never be polyamorous, because there's no way you could juggle everybody's thoughts, feelings, and emotions equally. It's impossible. At least for me. I don't have the mental fortitude. You don't want to make them matter. Ugh, okay. Lord says go with Monica. Okay. I'm getting conflicted messages in my chats. I got one person saying pick Yuri because if I pick Monica they'll get mad, and I got another one agreeing with me that I should go with Monica. Why are other people's emotions my responsibility? Let's have an adult conversation here for a moment. In real life, other people's emotions are not your responsibility. Like, obviously don't be mean with them, but like, go with Monica. Also, this explains why you are answering chats. I wasn't seeing it on chat. Yeah, I have I'm dual streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, so I have two different chat boxes. I got a Twitch chat box and a YouTube chat box, and I'm kind of bouncing between the two, so if I don't respond immediately, that's why. I have them both open on my screen, though. I can see them. Go with Monica. Okay, so we've got 2 for Monica and 1 for Yuri. I personally think it makes the most sense to also go with Monica because she said she's going to be with Sayori, and Sayori is who I want to date. That's gotta be it, right? This just feels so intense. Maybe I should save again. Let me save again because this is stressing me out. Pick Monica. I changed my mind. Okay, everybody's on Team Monica. It's unanimous. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me! Well, hold on a second. Yeah. Monica, You're the one that needs the least help out of all of us. Hi, I'm new. Hi, welcome. Oh, hold on a second, chat. That's my oven beeping with my lunch. Give me just half a second to check that. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, it's an oven. I thought something. Yeah. Okay. So I live in a tiny like studio apartment essentially. So when I'm using, my apartment is so small I don't have a microwave, so I have to reheat stuff in the oven. I have leftovers in the oven. Okay, everybody's on Team Monica. We picked Monica. Let's see where this goes. They are correct though. She does need the least amount of help because she has Sayori. I do not care. I want to be around Sayori. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. Man, Pandemos was the one who... That does not matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. What do they mean by ulterior motives? What are they alluding to? Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. Stupid Yuri and Natsuki. Okay, listen, Knight. I don't understand why all of these girls are so chuffed about me anyway. Why are they so fussy? I am not interested in any of them. I just want to go check on Sayori. What do I do in this scenario? You were right, by the way. They are more mad. But I still did what I thought was the best in the situation for my ulterior motives of dating Sayori, so it is what it is. Yeah, we just want Sayori. Of course. Of course. Lord says because you're the only boy in this virtual world, probably. You know what? You're not wrong. We have not come across another boy. As far as I know, this school is just 5 students. 4 girls and me. That would be ridiculous. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to pick Yuri at this rate, because I really don't want to hang out with Natsuki. She's gonna beat me up. I'm gonna burn my hand bacon, and she's gonna be mad at me. Yuri, I could probably let her do all the work and take all the credit, like... I could slack with Yuri. I can't slack with Natsuki. She'll beat me up. Okay, that's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. I personally think Natsuki's route is more fun. Okay, maybe I'll pick Natsuki then. Well, Knight agrees with me. Natsuki's mean. She's so mean to me. She elbowed me in the stomach earlier. I've already been abused. I have emotional damage. If we ever want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. Who am I gonna pick? I won't say anything more then. Okay, thank you, Lord. Yeah, I don't want any spoiler. Go with Natsuki. Okay, it seems like everybody wants me to go with Natsuki. Honestly, that's fine. I can go with Natsuki. I'm not really attached emotionally to either of the two of them. So, picking Natsuki and getting to make cupcakes is fine. I'm just mentally prepared for getting beat up again. It is fun with her. Okay. Probably because we're just making cupcakes. I could see how that would be fun. Okay, we'll go with Natsuki then. Because I'm assuming it's this whole conversation is leading up to the fact where, just like I couldn't pick Sayori, I cannot pick Monica. I'm assuming. I could be wrong. So, you are doing the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Pandemos to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Alright, and we all agreed as a team we're gonna go with Natsuki. Should I save again? Well, these choices are stressing me out. Because, like, what if there is a way for me to check on Sayori? We still want Sayori either way. Exactly, Knight. We just want Sayori. That's all we care about. Yeah, save. Okay, I did. Alright, let's pick Natsuki because the team says it's cupcake time and I trust the team. We're gonna make some cupcakes. Well, I guess baking could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking, oh, I just looked at her face. Look at her face. She's so sad. She's so disappointed that I'm not gonna help her. Oh, and there goes my oven. Okay, guys, give me just a second. I gotta pull my food out. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. 2 seconds, chat. 2 seconds. Don't go anywhere. I'm holding you in suspense.
Collier_Gagoi just followed.
Okay, I'm back. I had my lunch. I'm so sorry. Okay, we've got the food. We're ready to keep going. Okay. So we did pick Natsuki. I believe that's where we left off. Let's see here. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will agree. I'm sure in reality we will have fun baking cupcakes. It just seems weird that I don't have the option to check on my next door neighbor. Like, she literally lives right next to me. Why is that not an option? Maybe it'll be an option later, like when I'm walking home. It just seems odd that that's not an option right now. I don't know. I don't play a lot of dating sims. I'm still learning the format, you know, guys. So don't take anything I say too seriously. I'm still learning. This is only my second dating sim. For those of you who missed it, 4 days ago we played I Love You, Colonel Sanders, which I loved. Very zany. Much shorter than this one. This is the first and only dating sim I've ever played too. Okay. I want to play more. I really I like the concept of having girls like fawn over me. Maybe I'm stupid, but I kind of love that idea. I love the idea of like girls wanting to fawn over me. Well, we are also same. We are also sad. So yeah, we are sad. I just want to check on Sayori, right, Night? That's just how I feel. All I can think about is how I want to check on Sayori. And so far, that has not been an option. Maybe it will be an option when we walk home. Maybe we can stop at her house on the way home. I really hope so. I really, really, really hope so. Because, like, I feel like we're just being a bad friend if we don't check on her, right? I just dropped my microphone. I don't think you guys heard a single thing I said. I'm so sorry. Knight asks, what days do I stream on YouTube? I plan on always streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I'm paying a lot of money to Streamlabs to be able to do that. So whenever I'm live, I'll be live on both platforms. As of right now, I'm still figuring out what schedule I want to do because my weekly schedule is a little hectic and it changes every week. I just dropped my microphone. Yeah, exactly. Listen, I'm trying to juggle, like, my desk is so small. I have to juggle, like, my microphone and my dinner. But I'm here. It's fine. We're gonna figure it out. So I don't have a set stream schedule yet. But I have been streaming I think every day so far. So better to drop a mic than my dinner. Oh my gosh, yeah, I would be so sad. Because this is leftovers, so that was easy. I could throw that in the oven and still be able to, like, live stream. Otherwise, I'd have to, like, get off and cook something. And I just really don't want to have to... I don't want to do that. I've only been live for 3.5 hours. I'm going to try to stream for another... probably hour. Till 2. When it hits 2, though, I do have to get off because I have to take a shower and change before I go out to dinner with my friends. I want to know how you managed to have more subscribers than views on your channel. This channel used to be connected to my TikTok account. But in America, they're getting rid of TikTok. So I decided to start VTubing instead. So I deleted all of those old videos. They were mostly shorts. They were just, like, re-uploaded TikToks. That way no one knew what my face was. And remade it into my Twitch channel. So that's probably how that happened. Those videos just aren't up anymore because they had my face in them. And I wanted to VTube. I didn't want anybody to know who I was. I didn't get a whole lot of views on those little shorts anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, that explains that you lose the views on the videos you delete. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because they're all gone. Right now, all we have is the live streaming I've been doing this week. This is a new adventure for me, guys, as of this week. You're really nice. Thank you, I try. Sometimes I'm a little shady, but I try to be nice. Okay. Let's see what our cooking adventure with Natsuki's gonna be like, guys. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that. That's because... Just never mind, actually. Well, okay. Monica can be so... What's the word? What's the word I'm thinking of, chat? Is it cavalier? I think that's the word. Cupcakes. Yeah, exactly. We're just gonna go make some cupcakes. It'll be really chill. In the back of my mind, I will be worried about Sayori the entire time. Like, the entire time. Resilient. She just kind of adapts to whatever. You're right, Lord. She is very adapting. But I think that's because she's, like, in charge of everything all the time. Like, she kind of has to be. Like, to be a good leader, you have to be able to. And while I do make fun of her for talking like a manager, managers do get stuff done. You know, I hate that. But they're usually in charge for a reason. And I think that would make you a good leader. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. That's really sad. Why can't... Okay, here's my question. Maybe this is the Leo in me, right? So I like to invite people to things. Why couldn't she work on the banners at the same house as us while we're baking? I want to know why that's not an option. You know what I mean? I want to know why that's not an option. Why can she not sit at the kitchen table and work on her banners while we're making cupcakes in the same room as her? You know what I mean? A lot of choices in this game that seem stressful for no reason could be easily solved through situations like that. Also, please feel free to call me Q. We can drop the title, No Sense Inflating an Ego. Just because I forgot my Twitch password. Relatable. I will try to remember. They could all be in the same house. That's what I'm saying. Monica and Yuri could be sitting at the kitchen table working on their pamphlets with Sayori and their banners. And then me and Natsuki could be in the kitchen working on the cupcakes, and we could literally hear each other talk, and we could all talk to each other and laugh and giggle and have a good time. Why do we have to split up? That's good, even though Yuri is being a bit melodramatic. Like, there's no reason to leave anyone out. Is there anything else we need to talk about? I don't think so. I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I'm not sure that really counts. The drama. What about you, Pendimos? Moi? You want to know what I think? I think that we should all just be in the same house. Well, whatever. Well, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Oh, goodness. Oh. See, this is what I'm talking about. There was no reason to leave her out. Now she's sad. She's so sad. I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might be just that. I think I should be able to help Sayori. Am I not able to help Sayori? Oh, right, yeah, because they literally didn't let me. That's what you're talking about. I thought you meant check on her. I was like, I hope that it lets me check on her later. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Oh. Exactly. Why did we do that to her? That's so mean. It's so mean! Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. And that's really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things, but I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Aw, that's so sweet. She was trying to, like, make everyone feel better and bring up the vibes. That's so wholesome. This is why I'm like, Natsuki is only like this because she's putting up a front. And she's only putting up a front because that second poem we read alludes to her being bullied by someone. You would have... I'm trying to think how to word this. You would have walls up too if you were being bullied. You would I think the meanness, the tsundere stuff is because since she's bullied, she doesn't know who to trust or how to be like that. Ku says, yeah, she has a nice streak in her. The second poem was insight into her inner psyche. Exactly. She literally calls out in the second... I'm trying to remember because this was yesterday. It was last night. She literally says in the second poem that there's somebody popular, and then the spider was like... that has spiders. And the spider was like clearly an allegory for like a secret or something. I don't know. It just really seems like she was being bullied by that person. And I can see why she would be bullied. She's smaller than everyone else. She's reading manga all the time. She's kind of a dork. You know? Not that that's an excuse to be a bully to someone. Obviously, don't be a bully to anybody. But, like, I see how she found herself in that situation a little bit. I am so sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make a really great event. Yeah. Yeah. I hope I get to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a little bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today. Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? What? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend? You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me? Oh. Where's the lie? We don't even have her phone number. That's honestly hilarious. That's so funny and so true. Okay, that's so true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Listen, as a girl, when you give a boy, any boy, your number, even if you think he's just a friend, you do have to say that. Like, don't be a fucking weirdo. Because so many of them will be. It's like Ku has entered my inner monologue. Damn, I was getting so close to getting through the weekend without having to do anything. 100%. 100%. I did not want to do any work. Knight says she likes literature. She does. And that's why I wanted to say Yori, she's your neighbor. Exactly, I think that's cute. Like, literally the girl next door. Q. Oh, I've been saying it wrong. My bad. Might also just be my Midwest accent. Okay. Let's see where this goes with Natsuki. Let's see where it goes. Well, she already seems mad at us. Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all of the ingredients. Wait a minute. You're coming to my house? Well, yeah, she don't want to come to my house. There's no kitchen. Well, I mean, there is a kitchen, but like... She better not hit us. Exactly. I don't want to be abused in my own home. You tell her, Knight. I don't want to be abused in my own house. Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? Well, I mean... I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? Why? That's very strict. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. Okay, so... How out of touch is your dad, though, if he sees you bringing a mountain of baking equipment out of the house? Is he not gonna realize that you're going to someone's house and doing something? Why is it more okay for you to go to a strange man's house than it is to have the man over? If I were a parent, I would feel the other way. I would rather you have the boy at my house so I can keep an eye on the two of you. Don't go to his house. Because then I don't know what that boy's up to. And boys are always up to something. She better not try to make a move either. Exactly, I don't want to. That would be so awkward. She's so tiny. I can't get into being attracted. She's so tiny. So small. Okay. We have each other's number. We now know that her dad's weird. Let's get through this. That's all I needed from you. Q makes a good point. Q says maybe we could tell him, maybe she could tell her dad that she was going to like Yuri or Monica's house, or Sayori's, or Emily's, or Megan's, or Jennifer's, or Michelle's, etc., etc. You're right. I guess she could lie. Still though, her dad must be a strange one. Like, really strange. Okay, I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. That's fine by me, I really could care less. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you just say you were gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. Well, I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. So she does have parent issues. You were right, Knight. You called it. She has parent issues. You called it, Knight. She has parent issues. I don't know how you picked up on that, but you did. Q says, sounds like her dad's insecure enough that she would feel compelled to lie. Just to keep the peace. Listen. Especially if you're the eldest daughter, that is a situation you're put in a lot in family dynamics. To keep the peace, not necessarily lie, but that is so common. So very common. Okay. Natsuki is freaking out because we're gonna bake together. She is surprisingly positive about this experience. It's just because I never got to bake with anyone else before. That's all it is, so. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. We do, Sayori, we're gonna get married and have babies. White picket fence! Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. Night, I hope we can eat cupcakes. Yeah, if we do all that work and we don't get any cupcakes, I'm closing this game. I will rage quit Doki Doki if I do not get a cupcake after all the work we're about to put in. I just want chat to know right now. There will be a rage click. And it will be me leaving the game. Please let us check on her. Exactly, like, now that we're walking home, we better have the option to check on Sayori. If not, that's gonna be really weird, because I just feel like no one I know wouldn't. Doki Doki Literature Club cupcakes. Exactly. DDLC. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Wait, we didn't have the option to check on her. We're shitty friends. We're a bad friend. We're a bad neighbor. We did not check on her. We're a bad guys, chat. We're a bad neighbor. Oh no. We're not a good person. I'm emotionally reeling from this. Why didn't we check on her? It's because a man designed this game. That's what I'm gonna say. Okay, it's already Sunday. I have been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other a lot. We sent... English is hard. Let me start over, even though English is the only language I know. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check. Am I struggling to read, or does that sentence not make sense? We sent each other one after exchanging numbers? We sent each other one after exchanging numbers. One what? Talking about text. We sent each other one text. Oh, one text. Okay. That sentence just needed the word text in there for it to make sense to my brain. I was like, what is this? What am I reading? I felt like I was having a malfunction. Okay, we texted each other. And she's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of cute emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. Yeah. Yeah, Knight, I was so confused. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki came over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over. Okay, good. So we are checking on her. Thank goodness. Because, like, what the heck? We were being such a bad friend. Why did we wait till Sunday to do this? I could see if maybe we wanted to give her space on Friday night. But why didn't we check on her yesterday? This game is stressing me out. Maybe dating sims aren't for me. I'm so stressed out. Okay. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach her house... Next door? You make it sound like you went on a walk. I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. That sounds pretty normal. Goodness. Hopefully we don't accidentally see her in her gym jams or something. I was so worried. Exactly, Knight. I've been so worried about her. Like, is she being bullied? Oh my god, guys. What if she's being bullied too, and that's why she was so sad and unresponsive on Friday? Because I think Natsuki is being bullied, so maybe she's being bullied too? That makes my heart sad, and I don't know how to process that. I really don't. Okay, give me just a second to put my my plate up. I'm done eating, and then we'll keep going. We'll check on Sayori and see what's going on. We'll go from there. We're making progress. Okay, the plate's put away. Let's check on Sayori. This is stressing me out. I need to make sure that she's not like having family problems or something, or being bullied. Got a big stretch. Okay. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Or where's her parents? Are her parents not home today? Normally, like when you enter somebody's house, like their parents are there. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. If we had parents, there wouldn't be a game. Oh no. Knight's also on my page. He's like, yeah, where are the parents at? Whoa. Sayori? Ah, hi Pandemos. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a whole minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a really long time, have you? I guess not. I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Is she sad? She's definitely sad. She's been sad since Friday. But the question is, Knight, what is making her so sad? Cause like, she was really erratic. Like, she didn't tell us anything. Her mood just kind of flipped, and she didn't say anything. She looks depressed. She does. She looks like she's not having a good time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall directions that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because, as we've discussed in this game before, I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Exactly, Knight. It was like, I bet it was Monica. What did she say to her? Exactly. Especially since I think Monica's the one bullying Natsuki and Sayori, because after we asked Monica on Friday if she knew why Sayori was not happy, she went over there and was whispering things in her ear, and that's when she wanted to leave. So I think she said something even more. You know, she probably did the bully thing where she's like, don't tell people about, like, that I bully you or I'll make your life worse or whatever. Like, she probably said something like that and got this poor girl all up in a tizzy. This poor girl is probably so stressed. Colia says she looks depressed. Yeah, she does. She looks unhappy. So unhappy. And that makes me unhappy. Don't be mean to my friend. Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Oh, Monica told me. See what I mean? Why is Monica... Monica, I think, is the bully. I think she's fake nice to people. Knight says I want to cry. Yeah. I don't know if we need to cry, but it's not good. It's not good. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. You're really out to villainize Monica, the most far-fetched theory I've ever heard, and I've heard of you. Listen, all I have to go on is what people have told me in the game. And reading between the lines, like, especially the second poem written by Natsuki really insinuates that she knows her secrets and that her secrets are bad. Even if they've not hurt people, they're not great. Monica talks like a fake nice girl and a middle manager. It would not surprise me if the plot twist is that Monica is a bully and she's picking on these other girls. What I don't understand, though, is if that premise is true, why the girls would continue to stay in the club. So I'm probably wrong, but, like, that's all I have to go off of here. That's all I've got. That's all I've got. All I've got are 4 sad girls. Why are they so sad? I'm trying to figure it out. Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Oh, of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Once again, I don't understand why we all can't be in the same house working on our project together. We could have even... I think in Japan the schools are even open all the time, so we could have even went back to the club room and worked on everything together. Well, maybe we couldn't have, because I don't think you can bake in the club room. Still, though, we could have all met at my house. Or any one of our houses. Monica is forcing them to be in it. Maybe she's got, like, dirt on them. I doubt that. They're just kids. What kind of blackmail would they possibly be blackmailed for? Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I'll stop pontificating and I'll get into the game. We've only got... It's 1:36. I'll play for probably another 15 minutes, and then I gotta get off. So, we'll see how far we get. Being bullied. Exactly. Maybe they're being bullied into staying in the club night. I think you might be onto something. Sure, you can bake in the club room. Just set the cupcakes out to bake for 25 minutes under the heat of Monica's villainous stare. Maybe she has not given us a villainous stare, personally. But I will say that the way she leans over to disarm us is emotionally manipulative. Okay, it's just staring off into a random direction. That's not great. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. Well, you know, I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you really can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Pandemos. Yeah, and okay, Q, we have discussed this. I know that I'm being manipulated by Sayori when she does that, especially when she wants me to buy her stuff like snacks. I know that I'm being manipulated by Sayori as well, but it's more innocent. It's not conniving. So, I'm like less weirded out by it. But maybe I'm biased. Q, maybe I'm biased. And I just have beef with Monica for no reason. It's entirely possible that this is a one-sided beef that is baseless, and I just need to get over myself and I'm reading too much into it. It's entirely possible. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Extortion for the vending machine is less conniving than Monica's flirting. Got it. Listen. I don't think Monica has full-on flirted with us yet. I don't think any of them have intentionally. Well, Sayori when she hit her head maybe a little bit. If Monica's bullying people, of course that would be a turnoff for me. And of course I would be, like, aware of her manipulating people. Like, that just shows that she's, like, not a good person. Am I wrong, Q? You're gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong? Like, it's very much that meme. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you over today. It just wants to torture me. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? I always interpreted Monika's leaning as her flirty pose, but I'm giving you a hard time for your stance against Monika. Oh, you must not have been here when I described what Monika is doing. Okay, when Monika leans over like that, I don't think it's flirting. I think she is intentionally attempting to look but not actually be submissive so that you are disarmed. I think that it is manipulation. I have seen women do that. I'm aware of the feminine wiles as a woman, and I maybe that's, maybe once I'm reading into it too much, but I didn't, at no point did I interpret it as a flirty pose, because when you look at it in conjunction with what she's saying when she leans over, it's usually to backpedal on what she said before. Like, one time she was like, oh, I can't remember it's been 5 hours of this. At one point she like leaned over and she was like, actually don't be mad at me. And I'm like, yeah, you're purposefully trying to disarm me so that I don't feel like what you said you meant. Like you're backpedaling. There's a lot of backpedaling, I think. Do you know what I mean? Maybe I'm the villain. Chat, maybe I'm the villain. I could be the villain. You know? It's entirely possible that I'm the villain. I'm probably just some narcissistic teen boy who thinks the world revolves around me. And I'm just sitting here chilling, thinking that all these girls want me. When in reality, they probably don't all want me. I'm just some guy. You know? I know something happened to you, Pandy Mouse. Why did I read my own name? Oh gosh, I'm getting so tired. Okay, I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Pandy Mouse. But, you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Pandemos? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Okay, so this goes back to her poem where I clearly said that she thinks she has to put on this front of being, like, happy and cheerful all the time. It makes me think of, like, that there's a lot of comedians that are like that. It turns out they have really bad depression, and that's how they deal with it. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I cannot find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring about me? Oh, I relate to this. This is sad. Most comedy comes from a dark place. Yeah, I really think so. I think most art in general, and I would consider comedy a type of art, comes from not necessarily pain, but like understanding your place in the universe, and that can be very hard. Not necessarily depressing, not necessarily anxiety-inducing, not necessarily even dark, but like having moments of self-actualization really lends itself to creating good art, and I think that's part of it. Like, you have to be in touch with reality in order to make good art. Even if you're so in touch with reality you become ungrounded, that's a thing too. Yeah. Knight says, no, I love her though. No, Sayori, no. Yeah, she's got depression. It's okay though, a lot of people have depression, and you know, there's therapy and medicine you can take if you're not allergic. I'm allergic, so I can't take it, but there's like therapy you can do. You know, there are things we can do to help Sayori and be a good friend to her. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I am in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept me from this the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me not to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your closest friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit easier for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. Well, I don't think that's fair to say that to her. That's just gonna make her feel worse. In real life, that's not what I would have said, but I understand his feelings. He's just a teen boy. He doesn't understand. I do, but I don't have bad depression. Yeah. Well, at least you can kind of relate, Knight. You don't understand at all, Pandemos. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had wasted effort caring about me instead of doing the important things you wanted to do. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Q says, it almost feels like I've been betrayed as your best friend for not sharing this debilitating, crippling mental illness with me before today. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's like not a cool thing to do. Q gets it. It's just not like a cool thing to say to someone when they're trying to open up to you. Like, that's not chill. Okay, I'm gonna try to get us out of this bedroom before I have to get off. So let's focus, chat. Let's focus. I keep getting distracted. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Oh, that's rough. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear is going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. Once again, that's not the appropriate response, but I understand what he's trying to say. No, Pandemos, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. You don't strike me as horrible. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I could not understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Aw, Sayori. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Aw, Pandemos. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, Pandemos. Sayori is not hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms were made at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Pandemos. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. I wouldn't know either. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. Once again, not the appropriate response and also impossible. You cannot make someone's depression go away. I feel the need to put that disclaimer in there, just so that if you ever find yourself in a similar scenario trying to help someone who is dealing with a debilitating mental illness, you do not feel like the onus is on you, because that would be an impossible, insurmountable feat for you to deal with every day. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you had better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Pandemos. The only time I'm not feeling anything is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think it would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one that I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? That is the first correct thing I've said in this scenario, is making sure that, like, she's not alone right now. It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. And that's where we're gonna have to leave it, chat. Until tomorrow. Because I gotta go be a human and bathe in that. Will I stream tomorrow? Yeah, I plan on streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is what, Sunday? What day is tomorrow? Saturday? Today's Saturday. Yeah, tomorrow's Sunday. So I'll be streaming tomorrow. I don't have any other plans. Yay! Yep, we'll see you tomorrow. I'm very excited. I see now why they put warnings on the game. Just even talking about, like, depression and stuff like that, you would have to put a disclaimer on the game. I'm glad that they're kind of talking about, and kind of showing stuff that you wouldn't normally see in a game like this, because I feel like that's a little revolutionary, a little groundbreaking. That's really important that, you know, there's representation like that. So I really appreciate that about the game. Yeah, I am excited about that, actually. Let's see. Should I attempt to figure out how to raid someone, since I actually have people watching this time? What do you guys think? Should we raid someone? What should we do? Should we go bother someone else? I think we should bother someone else. Who else is playing games right now? Who can we bother? I really just like the idea of bothering someone. Let's see if we can find somebody. Wow, a lot of these people have so many. I can recommend one of the Doki voices in my videos. She's online now. Yeah, send her account. We'll go pop in and say hello to her. What's her at? This could be really fun. This could be my first time raiding someone. Two of them, actually. Okay, well, send me Frog McFrog. What a username. I kind of like it, though. Okay, Froggo. Let's see if we can find them before we do anything. Froggo. That's such a mouthful. Froggo. Frog McFrog. I want to know... They are live. Okay. I want to know how they came up with that. Oh, they're also a VTuber. Okay, excellent. Now, how do I do it? Okay, so we do... /raid. This is so exciting. This has been such a fun thing to do, to like learn how to do. My brain just froze. What was I saying? Live streaming in general, I'm new to this. This is my first week, and I've really just enjoyed every minute of it. It's been really fun, and definitely educational. I feel like I am constantly learning new things. Froggo frog McFrog. What a mouthful. I'm trying to follow like
Lord Kusaro
a how-to
just
guide to
followed.
make sure I do this right. Okay. Did that do anything? Invalid username? Okay, I did it wrong. I did it wrong! Okay, hold on, let me try again. Alternatively, click the rate channel quick action in your dashboard. I have a dashboard? I have a dashboard? Where is that? Chat settings. I am determined to figure this out because I just think this would be really fun to do. Y'all will have to bear with me while I figure this out because this is fun. View recent raids. That's not what I'm looking for. Chat identity. No, that's not the right button either. Am I dumb? I mean, don't answer that. The answer is yes. Okay. Oh. Don't answer that. We know the answer is yes. Okay, on your dashboard. Where's my dashboard? Show me my dashboard. Dashboard. Manage stream. Later. Raid channel. Okay, I think I found the button, guys. I think I figured it out. Okay, now we just gotta find our froggy friend. Oh, I was doing it the long way. I can just type this? Stop. I'm so stupid. We did it. We're raiding. Ah! Thank you, Q. We did it. Ah! We're making friends. Look at us go. Look at us go. Oh, I'm so excited. Our first raid. This is exciting. Okay, so we hit the raid. What exactly does that do? I don't know. Does that send you guys over there? This is fun. I'm having fun. Okay. Okay, bye everyone. Enjoy your raid of Froggy. I'll see you guys tomorrow.